bit more velocity on it. He touched about 93 a couple of times last time out. We really didn't see that last season. And, of course, this is a very special night for him, not only starting off a very long and tough road trip for the Red Sox, but returning home. And, of course, he's going to have a lot of guests at this game watching him pitch. This great story of John Lester. And, I think there's probably more pressure on him here tonight than maybe even the first start he made for the Red Sox because he is back home.
Tonight he'll face Horacio Ramirez. We've got the first pitch coming your way from Safeco Field right after this.
What was once a measure of precision is now being taken for a little drive. A highly responsive IS from Lexus. Attractive leases available on all 2007 IS models for a limited time at your Lexus dealer.
When it comes to repairs, VIP always tells you up front what's wrong, when it'll be fixed, and we'll do it for less. At VIP, we shoot straight, always. We'll never leave you in the dark. Our qualified techs will tell you what your car needs and what it doesn't in plain English. Our full 1-year nationwide warranty on parts and labor means we stand behind everything we do. And we'll always let you know exactly when your repairs will be done. When you need service, head to VIP. A little love goes a long way.
Even with millions of dollars to spend, marketing is more effective when you know your target. For the tobacco industry, that's youth and young adults. They are critical to the growth of their business. So the industry markets heavily to them, with discounts and coupons, with signs and displays, doing whatever it takes to capture a new customer. Their target, your son. Tobacco never quits. Learn how to prevent tobacco use. Visit tobacconeverquits.com.
Closed captioning for Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Aflac. Ask about it at work. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, the New England Subaru dealers, Foxwoods Resort Casino, Rico, and by New England Toyota dealers. Yeah, good evening once again, everybody. Welcome back to Safeco Field. A beautiful night tonight. Not a cloud in the sky at the moment. Blue skies above in Seattle. Kind of a cool day here today in Seattle. Somewhere in the low 60s today, but nothing but sunshine here this afternoon. And they're expecting a full house tonight at Safeco Field for the first of three between the Red Sox and the Mariners. And it's very tough to explain, but this has really been a very difficult place for the Red Sox to play.
Well, they showed that graphic you did in the open, Don, and yes, it has been a very difficult place to play. And one of the reasons the Red Sox have fallen behind in a lot of games, and of course, when you get to the bullpen of the Seattle Mariners, they're very, very difficult. J.J. Putt's closing out games. He has blown a couple recently, but still one of the top guys in the league, and a lot of complimentary guys out there that have done a terrific job for him. So it's not an easy place to play for the Red Sox. This is a very good ball club that has a chance to either win this Western Division or also become a wild card team. John McLaren, as you saw, the new manager after Mike Hargrove stepped down, and they're playing about 500 baseball under McLaren right now.
Yeah, they're 14-14 since Mike Hargrove stepped down on July the 2nd. They just finished up a series against the Angels, and they find themselves now 3.5 games back of the Angels. In the wild card scenario, however, they are just a game back of the Cleveland Indians, who tonight are taking on the Minnesota Twins. On the other side, the Red Sox coming into tonight's action with an 8-game lead over the New York Yankees as the Red Sox begin their third trip of the year out west. And, of course, it is a 9-game road trip for the Red Sox. The first 3 here against the Seattle Mariners. They will go to Los Angeles for 3. An off day next Thursday, followed by a 3-game series at Camden Yards in Baltimore. So this is also a very tough trip for the Red Sox, playing some very good teams here to begin the trip.
Well, this is a tough month for the Red Sox because not only do they have this 10-day trip, they also have another one coming up that's going to go through Tampa Bay, Chicago, and New York. So a lot of time on the road for this Red Sox team in the month of August. Now, if they can survive this month of August and have a nice, comfortable lead, their September looks pretty good because they are home quite a bit at that time. So it's not going to be an easy one. You know, you highlighted the problems up here in Seattle. We know what the Angels can do, very good team. And we saw that Baltimore has now become very competitive also. So each and every game very important and not easy.
Just the 10 road games for the Red Sox in all in September. So you are right. That is quite a home stretch for the Red Sox to end the year. Well, John Lester was not with the Red Sox last time the Red Sox were here in Seattle. Certainly that was tough for him because having a chance to pitch here at home is big for him. As you mentioned, his friends and family are here tonight, and it means even more now with him coming back with what happened to him during the offseason.
You know, it's strange, Don. You know, he has not made a start yet at Fenway Park, and of course, you can imagine what the reception's going to be for him when he finally does make a start at Fenway Park. But all three of them now have come on the road: Cleveland, Tampa Bay, and of course this one in Seattle. And of course, here in Seattle, this is where he's got all his family, all his friends, all the doctors probably that he was with all winter long, helping him out and curing him of this disease. And I imagine that most of those folks are going to be at this ball game tonight. So, you know, not only is he thinking about the Seattle Mariners, he's also thinking about, you know, what's going on behind him and all the people that are here tonight.
Well, it has been a very difficult stretch for the Red Sox. We mentioned here in Seattle. They hope to put an end to it tonight as the Mariners take the field tonight. And as they do, let's check out the Red Sox starting lineup tonight. Leading it off for Boston, second straight day, it's Dustin Pedroia at second base. Kevin Youkilis at first base, bats second. David Ortiz, a designated hitter, with Manny Ramirez in left field. Mike Lowell at third base. Jason Varitek does the catching. Willie Mopena getting the start in right field. Coco Crisp in center, bats eighth. And Julio Lugo at shortstop, bats ninth. Tonight's starting pitcher is brought to you by Infinity, and for the Seattle Mariners, it's Horacio Ramirez.
This is only start number 12 on the season for Ramirez. He is 6-3, all 6 wins coming right here at Safeco Field. Here at home, he is 6-0 with a 2.63 ERA. Now, time on the disability, he had left shoulder tendonitis that put him on the DL. He's faced the Red Sox once this year, and the Red Sox beat him up pretty good in a start at Fenway Park earlier this season. The Mariner defense is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. They are fourth in the league with 58 errors in 106 games. It will be Adrian Beltre at third base, Yuniesky Betancourt the shortstop, Jose Lopez at second, and Richie Sexton at first base. Left to right, Adam Jones just called up today to join the Mariners. Ichiro will be in center field with his 6 Gold Gloves, and Jose Guillen in right field. Kenji Jojima doing the catching for the Mariners.
And the umpiring crew, Chris Guccione has a plate tonight. Mike Everett at first base, Jerry Davis at second base, and Alfonso Marquez, the umpire, at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos.
Here are the conditions tonight, just shy of 70 degrees at 69. 7-mile-per-hour wind that moves from left to right across the outfield, and partly cloudy the forecast for the rest of the evening. Right now, not a cloud in the sky as Dustin Pedroia settles in here. He'll be stepping in on the right side to begin tonight's action. He starts tonight hitting at .322 with 4 homers and 33 runs batted in. Pedroia waiting, as are the umpires.
What is game time here, 9 o'clock?
Well, they finally got the go, and they're ready to go as Pedroia stands in. And the first pitch of this one is in there. Strike one to Dustin Pedroia, and we're underway.
Red Sox tonight will see the fastball, the curveball, a changeup, and a cut fastball. The best pitches for Ramirez, the changeup and the cutter.
Over the last 14 games, hitting at .377. And grounds it foul just outside the bag at third. Has the second best average among Major League rookies with at least 250 at bats. And ranks among all American League rookie leaders. Batting average, he is first. Hits, he is second. There's 30 multi-hit games on the season. It off the catcher Jojima. Kevin Youkilis waits on deck as the Red Sox bat here in the top half of the first inning. Pedroia takes ball 1, 1-2. 9th time this season that Dustin Pedroia has led off yesterday afternoon. And as a leadoff hitter so far this season, he hits at .333. Close but a ball, and it's now 2-2 to Pedroia. Ramirez coming to the Mariners from the Atlanta Braves in exchange for Rafael Soriano in December this past offseason. He had spent to the first 4 years of his major league career with the Atlanta Braves. The center field, and that's in for a hit. From Ichiro, and Dustin Pedroia starts the night off by singling to center.
Now Dustin Pedroia now 6 for his last 8. Don mentioned coming into the game 8th in the league in hitting at .322. He gets that fastball that's down and shoots it into center field for the leadoff base hit. Opponents are batting .329 this year off Ramirez.
Misses with ball 1 to Kevin Youkilis. As Youkilis starts tonight hitting at an even .300 with 11 home runs and 57 runs batted in. A lot of times you'll see lefties step all the way over to the first base side of the rubber. And Ramirez is all the way to the third base side of the rubber with his delivery.
Well, when he throws a lot of changeups, and one of the things it does, working from that side of the rubber, is that it'll move down and away from those right-handers. Maybe get a little different angle, a little better angle for him.
Checked at first base, and Pedroia back to the bag at first. Well, since the All-Star break, the Red Sox as a team hitting at .290. Second in the American League in runs, only behind the Yankees since the break. As this is lined into center field, same spot. And it's back-to-back base hits for Boston here in the top of the first inning.
Now Kevin Youkilis has been struggling, but a line shot up the middle, so 2 hits in a row for the Red Sox, both of them to center field. Again, the fastball from Ramirez, kind of an inside-out swing by Youkilis, and a quick start for the Red Sox offense here in the first inning.
Youkilis, who came into the game tonight hitting an even .300, has not dipped below .300 since May the 6th. He's got a base hit in his first at bat tonight. So 2 on, nobody out. And here's David Ortiz. He had .320 with 18 homers and 65 runs batted in. And he takes ball 1 from Ramirez. Ortiz has hit safely in 16 of his last 17 games. And hitting at .343 over the last 17 games. He's ahead 2-0. He finally got his first home run off a left-handed pitcher, doing that as part of the homestand. There's 1 home run off lefties, 17 off right-handers, and hitting at .267 against lefties.
And no big shift put on David Ortiz, just kind of a normal position of playing him the pull around the infield and pretty much straight up in the outfield.
Ortiz taking ball 3. It's 3-0. Ramirez waiting on deck. Nobody out here in the top half of the first inning. Dustin Pedroia at second base. Youkilis at first, and Ortiz taking all the way, and he takes the strike.
Another thing about Ramirez, he can get himself in trouble with walks. In 58 innings so far this season, 24 walks and 24 strikeouts.
Ortiz going the other way to the left, sending Adam Jones back. Jones will make the catch for the first out of the inning. So Ramirez got down on the count, but he comes back to get Ortiz as David takes it to left, but Jones is there for the first out.
Again, another ball hit hard by a Red Sox hitter. Ortiz going to the opposite field on the cut fastball, but right at Adam Jones. Well, the Adam Jones thing's caused quite a stir in the clubhouse for the Seattle Mariners. A lot of the veteran players, Ibanez, Guillen, very outspoken about not wanting him to be called up. Why? Because it takes playing time away from them. But this kid's put some pretty good powers numbers up down at the AAA level, and they felt it was time to give this offense a little bit of a push.
They really kind of forced the hand of the Mariners to bring him up. Recall today he was hitting at .314 with a total of 25 homers and 84 runs batted in. And so comments, as you mentioned, from Guillen as well as Ibanez, who he plays in place of tonight in left field. So Ibanez sits, Jones gets called up and plays in left as Ramirez bats here for Boston with runners at first and second and one down. And he backs out. There's 2 for 13 in his last 3 games. In the series against the Orioles. He takes a pitch too far inside. It's a ball and a strike. Really hitting lefties at a .367 clip this year. And 8 of the 18 home runs Ramirez has off left-handed pitchers. And one of Manny's home runs off the left-hander is one off Horacio Ramirez back at Fenway Park on May 3rd. And 1 for 3. You saw the one part right there in his career against Ramirez. And 2-1 darts low, and it's 3-1. Singles for Pedroia and Youkilis. Ramirez able to get Ortiz to fly up, and now he falls behind Ramirez. 3-1. Pedroia at second base. Youkilis at first base. Thought he had ball 4, and he gets the bad news from Chris Guccione. Thought that pitch was up.
And certainly something umpires do not appreciate is a guy throwing the bat and hitting the first base. Manny thought that ball was up and in, and he has to come back. So anything close now, if you're Manny, you better be swinging. Was sending signs out to his middle infielders on the 3-2 count. If the runners take off, where he'll throw the baseball, either third or second on a strikeout.
Chance here in the top half of the first inning for the Red Sox. The runners at first and second, one down. And a full count to Manny Ramirez.
It's like a stare down. Manny doesn't want to get in the box, and Ramirez doesn't want to throw the ball.
It to center field. Ichiro started in, now will play it on a hop, and everybody will move up 90 feet. As Pedroia to third base, Youkilis to second on the third single of the inning to center field, and the Red Sox have him loaded.
Now that was a tough one for Pedroia at second base. It's a line drive, and you got to make sure it's going to drop in, and it was tough to tell Pedroia does not want to get doubled up to end the inning, so he takes a peek at where it is. He's not sure if Ichiro's going to make the play, and then comes around third base and has to be held by DeMalo Hale. That ball dropping just about 5 feet in front of Ichiro.
So the base is loaded, one down, and a chance here for Mike Lowell. He starts the night hitting at .304. 9 homers, 45 runs batted in. Back to the backstop, and it evens up now at 1-1.
Lowell still in the top 10 with the 73 runs batted in. Torrey Hunter with 74, Matsui with 74, of course the leader A-Rod with 104.
Popped up into shallow right center field, falling fast. Guillen coming in, it'll drop for a hit. As Pedroia will score from third base, Manny gets caught in no man's land. And now it is Betancourt runs it back. Euclid's going to be trapped, and Ramirez and Euclid on the bag at third. And the out will be of Ramirez. Euclid's base as he returns to third. But a run does score for Boston.
Well, bad base running by Manny because he paid no attention to who was in front of him. He just continued to run to third base, and of course that caused a major problem down at third base. There's the base hit. Now Guillen, who sees Manny going, throws it to second base. Lopez comes in to get Euclid, and they finally tag out Manny. Third base belongs to Euclid, so if you tag both guys, Manny's the guy that's out.
I think Euclid didn't leave.
Exactly. You could have had a double play.
In the meantime, Lowell was able to scoot up to second base. You still have 2 in scoring position. And the Red Sox on top 1-0. And Jason Varitek coming up. Jason hitting at .272, 9 homers and 45 runs batted in. Strike one to Varitek. As Ramirez this time starts off ahead.
Well, bad base running there could cause the Red Sox a very big inning here in the first inning. Got Ramirez on the hook. They really give him a gift to get the second out of the inning.
Chops it to third base. Beltre to throw across. In time to retire Varitek. It could have been a bigger inning for the Red Sox. They do get just the 1 run. Mariners coming up.
Thank you. How you doing?
Oh, fine, thank you.
9, please.
Don't like stopping? Fly Southwest Airlines' new nonstop service from Manchester to Phoenix for just $99 one way. Purchased by August 26th.
You are now free to move about the country.
Wednesday on Sox Appeal. Amar's traditional parents are hoping to arrange a nice Indian girl for him to settle down with.
No way. That's so hard to believe. What does that mean?
I'm the king of the world!
So who's the loser?
My parents are here.
Will they find an acceptable match when they follow him to Fenway? Wednesday before the game, we're making romance a reality, one game at a time.
I am your idea. Color me. Get me noticed. Make me shout. And stand out. Give me Rico color that always works. I am your idea. Make me brighter. Make me shine. I am your idea. Get me in there. Make it happen. In flying colors. It's you and me, and here we go. With Rico.
Eric Fried with the New England Toyota dealers game break. First of 3 for the Yankees and Royals. All Yankees. Robinson Cano homered. A-Rod did not. 7-1 Yankees the final. Yankees now with 16 homers in their last 4 games. A franchise record. Don.
Thanks very much, Eric. Back here in Seattle where the Red Sox have a 1-0 advantage. We head to the bottom of the first inning and we check out the Seattle Mariners starting lineup. Ichiro at the top of that lineup. Suzuki in center. Jose Vidro, the designated hitter. Jose Guillen in right field. Adrian Beltre at third base. Reggie Sexton at first base. Kenzie Jojima doing the catching. Adam Jones in left field. Jose Lopez at second base bats 8th. And Yuniesky Betancourt at shortstop bats 9th. The starting pitcher brought to you by Infinity, and on the mound tonight for the Red Sox with a 1-0 lead is John Lester.
Well, John Lester making his 3rd start, the 1-0 record, a no decision last time against Tampa Bay, 6 2/3. Looked strong through the 6th, then gave up a couple of home runs going into the 7th inning. That's that long ball game. Papelbon blew the save, but the Red Sox got 6 runs in the 12th inning to win that game.
Ichiro, the league leader in batting average as he takes strike 1. He has surpassed Maglio Ordonez, who has led for much of the season atop the American League. Ichiro starting the night hitting at .351 with 5 homers and 45 runs batted in. Ichiro riding a 4-game hitting streak coming into tonight's action. And is 1 for 3 in his career against John Lester.
Now, John's made 1 start against the Mariners, and he lasted 5 innings, giving up 5 earned runs in that ball game. Great numbers against left-handers. .345 for Ichiro.
To the 2-1 and carves it foul. 2-2. Safely in 9 of the last 11 games. He's had a fantastic homestand so far for Seattle. As he said, at a .433 clip. There's Jose Vidro, waits on deck. As the Red Sox lead it 1-0 here with the Mariners batting in the bottom of the first. It's the 3rd start for John Lester, and in each game he has taken the mound with a lead. 4 runs to work with in Cleveland. 1 in Tampa, and 1 here tonight. And 2-2 to Ichiro. Slap it foul down the left field line, back and out of play.
Look at that outfield for the Boston Red Sox, and Coco Crisp really shading Ichiro toward left field. A lot of green out in this area.
Chopping it towards Pedroia, plays the high hopper for out number 1.
The Red Sox defense is brought to you by the Boston area Lexus dealers. They've moved up to 2nd in the American League with 55 errors in 108 games. Mike Lowell at third base, Julio Lugo the shortstop, Dustin Pedroia at 2nd, and Kevin Youkilis at first. Left to right, Ramirez, Crisp, and Willie Mo Pena. And Jason Varitek doing the catching for John Lester. The only team defensively ahead of the Red Sox right now, the Baltimore Orioles. They've come a long way.
And down for Jose Vidro. Takes strike 1 from John Lester. Vidro starting the night hitting at .306 with 3 homers and 35 runs batted in. He's hit in 5 straight games. And he's 0 for 3 in his career against John Lester as he takes a pitch outside. Career .301 batter in the major leagues. Jose Vidro, 33 years old, acquired from the Washington Nationals. He's transferred outfielder Chris Snelling during the offseason this past year. His entire career in the Expos or Nationals organization. As he lifts it down the right field line, it is a foul ball. And he gives chase. He has been a three-time All-Star. He was a starter back in 2002 in the All-Star game. Guillen waiting on deck. Just tap foul and it hangs at 2-2. Hit. Vidro on the 2-2 pitch lines it into left, and the Mariners have their first base runner of the night.
Now Vidro now with a 6-game hitting streak as he takes Lester's fastball and pulls it by Julio Lugo for the base hit. That fastball at 93 miles an hour from Lester. And we mentioned the Red Sox defense. Since May the 1st, they have the best fielding percentage in the American League and the second best in all of baseball. Only the Rockies have had a better fielding percentage since May the 1st. So they've come a long way. They were down to the bottom of the pack for a long, long time. Now second in the league.
And last year we get so used to the incredible defense that we saw on a daily basis. So a popped up foul off to the right by Guillen. Of course, Mark Loretta, Alex Gonzalez part of that. And what was an incredible infield for the Red Sox. And a 286, 13 homers and 63 runs batted in. Safely in 7 of the last 8 games, and since the All-Star break has been hitting at 297.
Now he's the guy, Guillen, that had most of the comments about the rookie coming up to join this club. You don't usually see that, do you? I mean, there may be some unhappiness, but it doesn't usually come out in public. Nice way to join the club for the young player coming up, right? Getting ripped by one of your teammates.
Welcome to the club. He has been pretty controversial during the course of his career, wherever he has played. He's been very vocal, and for the most part has not had the best reputation in clubhouses. Of course, got in the altercation with Mike Scioscia some years ago, and was basically released by the Angels and taken off their roster when the Angels needed him the most in the postseason. Of course, the Red Sox were able to beat the Angels that round. Who knows what it would have been like had Guillen been in the lineup for the Angels for that series. And the problems earlier this year with Brendan Donnelly, of course. As to third, low, trying to start at the second for one on to first. The double play. So they go around the horn, and the Mariners are gone on the first. It's a 1-0 Red Sox lead.
It's Ford's model year clearance. The best time to drive a Ford SUV with 0% financing plus $2,007 cash back on every Ford SUV, including Expedition EL, the leader in total quality. The versatile Explorer and Escape or Escape Hybrid, the most fuel-efficient SUV on the planet. Get 0% financing plus $2,007 cash back on every Ford SUV during Ford's model year clearance. Visit your local Ford dealer or go to FordVehicles.com.
Your inspiration. Your support system. Your rock. Your brothers. Your sidekick. Your foundation. Your reflection. Your crew. Your future. Whatever your reason, drink responsibly.
You think it's not gonna happen to you? Well, take it from me, it can. And whether it's a broken bone or appendicitis or cancer, you can't afford to suddenly pay a huge bill. You need health insurance. That's why Massachusetts is now requiring everyone to have it. And they're making it more affordable and easier to get through the state's health connector. Call them or go online. Get information, compare plans, choose the one that's right for you. Hey, don't wait till it's too late.
Roush Fenway Racing heads to Montreal tomorrow for the Busch Series race and then to Pocono for Sunday's Nextel Cup Pennsylvania 500. Jamie McMurray currently 113 points behind Dale Earnhardt Jr. for the final chase for the Cup position, hopes to become the third Roush Fenway Racing driver to the chase. This Roush Fenway Racing update is presented by Lumber Liquidators.
That's a 1-0 Red Sox lead as we head to the top half of the second inning. And it's the bottom third of the Red Sox order. Willie Mopena, Coco Crisp, and Julio Lugo expected in the inning. And you had 221, 5 homers, and 16 runs batted in. J.D. Drew with the team tonight. Terry Francona saying before the game that he talked to Drew earlier today and decided to be best to give him another day off. And of course, J.D. dealing with his son's surgery over the last couple of days as Pena is hit with the pitch and he heads down to first base.
Now the other thing too is that Pena had very good numbers against Ramirez, 4 for 9 with a home run, and Ramirez drills him right up on the shoulder.
Pena at first base. Second straight inning the Red Sox have had the lead runner on. And it brings up Coco Crisp. Coco takes strike one from Ramirez. He starts the night hitting at 281, 5 homers, and 42 runs batted in. Stealing 2 bases yesterday. It's the most he's had in a game since September 17th of last year at New York. After 2 steals yesterday, he had just 1 steal in the previous 17 games. And walking more too. Last 3 games he's walked 6 times. This year, the speed that Crisp and Lugo have combined for as they become the first pair of Red Sox players with 20 or more stolen bases since 1968. Combination of Joe Foy and Reggie Smith. We had Reggie on earlier this season. And a 1-2 pitch to Crisp. Down the third baseline, a foul ball retrieved by Adrian Beltre, and Crisp will have to come on back. And 26 pitches in the first inning. Ramirez really got helped out by the base running gaff by the Red Sox, and namely Manny Ramirez. As that second out became a very big one, and the Red Sox had runners at second and third with 2 down. He was able to get Jason Varitek to ground out, and it appeared to be an extremely promising inning for Boston, turned into just the 1 run. They knew the short lead at first base, and the 1-2 to Crisp. Reaches out and lines it into center field, a base hit. Up to second base goes Pena. And all the hits so far for Boston tonight have all gone to center field.
That's a good approach, too, by Red Sox hitters against Ramirez. He's not an overpowering pitcher and a guy that likes to get you to chase pitches away. That's the changeup right there. Coco Crisp goes down, gets it, and shoots it into center field. So against guys like Ramirez, you think up the middle, and certainly Red Sox hitters have done that so far.
So for the second straight inning, the Red Sox have had the first 2 reach. There's Lugo, who's showing bunt, dropping it down the third baseline. Ramirez will let it go. Beltre picks it up and fires, not in time. Too much speed from Julio Lugo, and the Red Sox have him loaded.
It's almost like Ramirez blocked out Beltre and surprised him that he did not make the play on it. Then once Beltre did, of course with Lugo's speed, he barely beats it out at first base. John McLaren's going to come out and have a conversation, but you know, right there it looked like you could see Beltre. He thought that Ramirez was going to make the play. And Ramirez just steps over the baseball, and now Beltre's got to come in and not in time at first base. So the Red Sox have had no shortage of base runners against Ramirez here in the first couple of innings.
That's the 21st infield hit for Julio Lugo. He leads the team in that category. Bases loaded, nobody out situation for the Red Sox here in the second. Dustin Pedroia singled to center field his first time up. One to Pedroia. Red Sox with a total of 5 hits in the ball game. Mulcahy getting this inning started by being hit by a pitch. A check swing foul off to the right, and it's 0-2.
I think it's 6 hits now the Red Sox have. They gave a hit to Lugo on that bunt.
So with the 6 hits off Ramirez and a hit batsman, Red Sox with a 1 run to show for it so far, trying to grab some more here in the top half of the second. And it's outside to Pedroia, 1-2. Framed by Jojima. And it evens up at 2-2.
And not missing by very much either. Ramirez wanted that pitch badly, especially with the bases loaded. He thought he had the inside corner against Pedroia. Pedroia jumping back.
Ground up the middle. Bencourt is there. It flipped to second for 1 on to first, and the Mariners will certainly take that exchange. As Pena scores from third base, Red Sox have a 2-0 lead, but 2 pretty big outs right there for the Mariners.
Yeah, this is, you don't like the way the first couple of innings are going here for the Red Sox. All kind of base runners, but yet now still only 2 runs on the board. Nesky Betancourt with the underhand flip, the bare hand play by Lopez, and they complete the double play. So 2 quick outs, 1 run does come in.
And the Red Sox already in this ball game now with the 6 opportunities with runners in scoring position. They are 3 for 6. As Youkilis stands in, he singled to center field first time up. Strike 1 to Youkilis as Ramirez starts off ahead. It's good foul over by the Mariners dugout, and it's 0-2. Youkilis the last 22 games has hit at just 187, so he's dropped off. Lately, he had a tough series against the Orioles, going just 1 for 12 in the series against Baltimore. And inside for ball 1, 1-2. David Ortiz waits on deck. Red Sox batting here in the top half of the second inning. 2-2. Crisp at third base. With 2 outs here in the second inning. On the ground as Betancourt ranges to his left and throws out Euclid. So Ramirez gets out of it, giving up just the 1 run. Played an inning and a half. It's 2-0 Boston.
2 jackpot games in May. Each has its advantages. With Mega Bucks, the odds are better, the jackpot smaller. With Powerball, the jackpot is huge, and the odds are, well, longer. So why not play both? 'Cause every dog has its day.
Rob Simpson's bringing the biscuit to Africa. Follow Bruins defenseman Andrew Ferentz and Panther Steve Monador as they travel through Tanzania on a special 2-part summer series of Rubber Biscuit. Monday night at 8, followed by Sox Angels coverage.
Stop by Friendly's to fill up with a sandwich and cool down with a chiller, like our new Orange Cherry Chiller or Orange Blue Raspberry Chiller. Sprite, fruit flavors, orange juice, and fresh fruit. Try Friendly's new chillers today and check out our Turkey Club Deluxe or our new steak dip. Now get a free sundae with any featured sandwich. Grab your friends, grab a bite, and chill at Friendly's.
And check out the best kids deal in town. A cold drink, a great meal, and one of our famous ice cream desserts, all for one low price. See for yourself why we were voted the best kids menu.
The factories are begging for new business.
That's why Bob can sell you recliners for only $2.99. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, but 6 recliners, even in leather. Your choice of 6 styles, only $2.99 each. It's mind-boggling. So buy now while the factories really need the business. The competition, busted!
The Red Sox Foundation is auctioning off sold-out Green Monster ticket packages for Saturday, August 18th against the Angels. You'll get to watch batting practice, meet Red Sox legends, have your picture taken with the World Series trophy, great food and drinks, and much more. The auction benefits the Red Sox Foundation, so a portion of your bid is tax deductible. Visit redsox.com, where the auction is live and will end soon, so bid now.
Back at Safeco Field, the Red Sox on top 2-0, out hitting the Mariners 6-1. And John Lester back on the hill. He gave up a single to Jose Vidro in the first inning, but that has been it so far. He got the end of ground into the 5-4-3 inning-ending double play. And it's Adrian Beltre who leads it off here in the bottom of the second inning. Beltre pops it up. Foul ground. Veritek coming back. Sexton's in the way, but he makes the grab standing in the on-deck circle and kicking the bat out of the way. Let's check in with Tina Cervasio.
Don, as Jerry mentioned earlier, we have yet to see John Lester start at Fenway Park since returning to Major League Baseball. But Safeco Field is pretty much home to Lester, growing up in Puyallup, Washington, just 35 miles due south of Seattle. And he went to Bellarmine Prep High School, a baseball powerhouse, again in Tacoma, Washington, only about a half-hour south from here. And Lester actually pitched some of his high school league games here at Safeco Field. And we saw Lester pitch here for the Red Sox as a rookie on July 23rd last season. In a Red Sox loss, he had a no decision, and Lester was scheduled to pitch to start for the Red Sox when they returned to Seattle between August 25th and the 27th, but was scratched due to back pain, which originally was thought to be due to a fender bender that Lester got into on Sturo Drive on August 18th before the Yankees game, but later we found out those were some of the symptoms to anaplastic large cell lymphoma. So yet again, another emotional start for John Lester. Tonight it's at Safeco Field.
Thank you very much, Tina. Yeah, it turned out that while the fender bender on Sturo Drive was a bad thing at the time, it turned out to be a very good thing for John Lester as he got it checked out. As back goes Euclid to make the grab in short right field. Sexton, who has been struggling for the Mariners, their big first baseman, he's out number 2.
Yeah, 198 batting average for Richie Sexton. Some boos here as he was introduced prior to the ball game, and more boos after that pop-up. 17 home runs on the season, but now 2 for his last 22.
Jojima, the Mariners catcher, hitting at .272, 11 homers. 41 runs batted in. Mariners had yesterday off as they finish up their series with the Angels. Jojima's been hot. He's got hits in his last 7 straight games as he singles into center field, a 2-out base hit, the second Mariners hit of the night.
Jojima has 1 for 2 against Lester last time he faced him. Picks up the base hit on a changeup. Ball away, but still up in the zone a little bit, and Jojima taking it the other way for the base hit. So a couple of pop-ups for outs, and now the 2-out base hit for Jojima to keep Lester away from the 1-2-3 inning.
So 2 down, Jojima at first base, and here is Adam Jones. He was called up today by the Mariners. They've been lacking in home run power, and he provides that. As in AAA this season, a total of 25 home runs, 84 runs batted in. Ibanez is finding himself on the bench tonight. Numbers for Ibanez have been tough this year, certainly in the power number department. He has 6 homers. To left field and a base hit. Up to second base goes Jojima, and the Mariners have something going here with 2 down in the inning.
Now, this is not a major league debut by Adam Jones. He was with them last season, and of course he made his debut against the Toronto Blue Jays. He gets the curveball that time from John Lester and plants it in the left field for the base hit.
He got his first major league home run out of the way last year at Texas. He's a Mariners first-round pick, overall 37th in 2003. And he's got a base hit here, so 2 on, 2 down. And here's Jose Lopez, the second baseman for the Mariners. Lopez starts the night hitting at .260 with 8 homers and 49 runs batted in. Since the All-Star break, Lopez has hit at just .164. And a miss. And the count evens at 1-1.
Look at the team stats for both the Red Sox and the Mariners. They offensively are quite similar in a lot of categories. Seattle 4th in average, Red Sox 5th in average. Base hits, Seattle 4th, Red Sox 5. Home runs, Seattle 10, Boston 9. One thing the Mariners do is they don't walk very much. There's a huge difference there. The Red Sox lead the American League in walks. Seattle last in the league. They're also the toughest team to strike out. They don't hang around very long.
They won 5 of their last 6 games. John McLaren kind of weathered a tough stretch in which they lost 7 straight. It was a season high, but they've won 5 of the last 6 games. So 2 out of 3 from the top 2 of the division. And the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim, who just left here. So 3 out of 4 against the Oakland A's. And they're just a game back now of the Indians, the wild card race. That's what I think made it so surprising, too, for Mike Hargrove, who left back on July 2nd, was this team has finally turned the corner, it appears. This is a fly ball at the shallow right center. Crisp moving over to make the catch. It ends the inning. So the Mariners strand a pair. We played 2. Boston on top 2-0.
Welcome to Foxwoods. Can I take those for you?
Everybody break down. Everybody get loose now.
Everyone has a wild side. Let yours out at Foxwoods.
Everybody break out. Everybody get loose now. Everybody break out.
Would you like these back? No.
No, we're good.
Everybody break out.
Meet your wild side at Foxwoods.
Revive yourself at Cumberland Farms with new Diet Pepsi Max, an invigorating cola with 0 calories.
She looks like something special. She has a certain style. She has a place like pleasure. So out on the line, walk me with a shade. I looked around to find her. She's gone.
Get it at Olympia Sports.
Bring home the memories, bring home the magic. Shop the Boston Globe store online for unique Red Sox memorabilia, dice-game products, and more. Shop online, shop anytime, or call 888-665-2667.
2-0 Red Sox on top as we head to the top half of the third inning. Red Sox have had some chances to gain some more runs in this game, but a run in the first, a run in the second. And Ramirez certainly has been living dangerously through the first 2 innings. A key double play in the second inning. And has to face the heart of the Red Sox order here in the top of the third. Ortiz, Ramirez, 3-4 hitters, and then Mike Lowell.
Yeah, with nobody on base, now they do go into the big shift for David Ortiz.
Ortiz sends it foul down the left field line. He flied to left field first time up.
Last time David came up, there were men on base, and they would just played him pretty much straight up, slightly to pull. This time they do have the complete shift on.
David jumping back out of the way as the count evens at 1-1. The Mariners have won 8 consecutive games over the Red Sox here at Safeco Field. Ortiz gets into this one, sending it out towards deep right center field, and it is gone. Big Poppy, it's his 19th home run of the season, and the Red Sox take a 3-0 advantage. Second home run off the left-handed pitcher this season for Big Poppy.
And both home runs have come on hanging breaking balls. The one back at Fenway Park, and now this one against Ramirez. Watch this breaking ball just stay up in the zone and out over the plate. And David Ortiz makes him pay for it. So number 19 for Ortiz on the season.
Ramirez sending it out to right center. Ichiro is there, and he makes the catch for the first out of the inning. Big Poppy with a leadoff home run, and his 19th of the season. Red Sox on top 3-0. And here's Mike Lowell, who singled to center field his first time up. Pitch in there for a strike, and it's 1-1. Softly left side, Beltreo cut it off. Throws sidearm, but in time to retire Lowell. 2 down.
Russ Ramirez, a one-time member of the Atlanta Braves organization, making his way here to the American League in the Seattle Mariners.
He traded during the offseason for Rafael Soriano. We saw earlier this season for the Braves. His best season in Atlanta, his first season, he was 12-4. And 29 starts in Atlanta back in 2003. It's a strike in there to Jason Varitek.
About Teixeira, he's played 3 games with the Braves. He's home in every single game, even though the Braves lost tonight.
He's been terrific as this one's gone right back with the bat breaking at Ramirez, who throws out Veritek at first base to end the inning. David Ortiz homered to begin the inning, and the Red Sox enjoy a 3-0 advantage.
That's why Southwest Airlines has 12 daily nonstop flights from Manchester and Providence to Philadelphia, so you can always catch a later flight. And you can count on us to get you there with our convenient nonstop flights and on-time service.
You are now free to move about the country.
What does it take to earn AMCI's best-in-class certification for acceleration? Raw horsepower. The full-size Toyota Tundra, the truck that's changing it all.
What do you think of Mike Wallace and the Geico Chevrolet?
Whatever. He's out there selling car insurance. I'm out there to win.
Isn't he your cousin?
I didn't say I wouldn't go fishing with the man. All I'm saying is, he comes near me, I'll put him in the wall.
Well, you don't race in the Busch Series.
Listen, go-kart track, grocery store, those remote-controlled boats. When it comes to Mike Wallace, story ends with me putting him in the wall.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Tonight's Chevy Triple Play contestant is Nicole McNaughton of Mattapan, Massachusetts. Tonight, if our hometown team turns a triple play, Nicole will win a Chevy HHR. For your chance to win a fuel-efficient Chevy car or truck, enter the Chevy Triple Play contest this month at Nesson.com.
The 3-0 Red Sox lead as we head to the last half of the third inning. Red Sox with single runs in each of the first 3 innings. We're here at Safeco Field in Seattle. Don Orsillo, Jerry Remy, and Tina Cervasio bringing you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition on Nesson. John Lester returning to the mound is throwing 32 pitches through the first 2 innings. He deals with Yuniesky Betancourt to begin things here in the bottom of the third. Betancourt totaling a .285 batting average on the season. With 5 homers and 37 runs batted in.
Well, we'd like to thank Mike and Jean Louise. They're of Juniper Flowers here in Seattle. Every time we come to Seattle, we get flowers for some reason. They send them all the time, big Red Sox fans. They missed us the first trip in because they were running in a marathon for a charity. But we showed up today and
Adds a little bit of class, I would say, to our booth. I mean,
there's a lot of class to the booth.
This is the only time we have this. The rest of our booths are kind of boring, but this
well, I wouldn't say boring, but this is a nice little touch.
Certainly adds to it. In the left field, a base hit. Yuniesky Betancourt, who leads off the bottom of the third.
This has been going on for about now 3 years, that every time we come here, we get these flowers. I was a little concerned first trip in. I said maybe they don't like us anymore, or they've turned Yankee fans or something, but no.
They're just busy.
They were just busy.
These are terrific. We thank them very much.
So if you're ever out in Seattle, Juniper Flowers.
They have plenty of water. They'll definitely last the 3 days we're here.
Without question. Last time I got a guitar while I was here.
That's
Somebody
right.
sent the guitar.
Ichiro fouls it off. Back to the screen, and it's 0-1. Ichiro grounded out to second base, first time up. stepping back out of the way. This player profile is brought to you by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. And he's been quiet against the Red Sox over the last 2 seasons. A 188 batting average. Feasted on Red Sox pitching in his first 5 seasons. Signing a 5-year contract extension. It'll take him through 2012. He did that back on July 13th. And that was one thing that was being talked about last time we were here, was the future of Ichiro. Would it be somewhere else? And the Mariners took care of that in a big way. Of course, also the MVP this year of the All-Star game, the inside the park home run, is he swings and misses 2-2. He's 3 for 3 in the All-Star game, the inside the park home run. A .391 batting average here at Safeco Field. Long pause by Lester as now Ichiro fouls it off to the left. Still 2-2. Ichiro has hit safely in 70 of his last 80 games and hit a .380 over his last 80 contests. As we mentioned, the first time he came up, leading the American League right now, the .351 batting average. Chopped through the vacated right side. Into right field, a base hit. Betancourt to keep going to third. Pena's throw will go to third, and he is safe.
Looked like when Betancourt hit the dirt at third base, he almost got stuck in it and didn't quite reach third. It made the play a little bit closer than it originally looked like it was going to be. That big high bounce over the head of Kevin Youkilis. Now here comes the throw. You see the slide and the safe call made by the third base umpire Marquez. Pretty good throw here by Willie Mo Pena, all the way in the air. Lowell tried to deke the base runner. Might have had him.
Yeah.
He might have got him on the back before the foot got there. I told you when he slid, you could see his heel get stuck.
First and third, nobody out. And Jose Vidro takes strike one. Mariners had a hit in the first. They get 2 in the second and could not score. Now they get 2 here in the third. It's first and third, nobody out. Vidro doesn't chase, and it's a ball and a strike to the Mariners DH. Jon Lester in his first 2 outings, he gave up 5 hits in the first outing at Cleveland, 6 last time out at Tampa Bay. So far tonight he's allowed 5 hits in 2+ innings. And falls behind here 2-1.
Ichiro at first base has 30 steals on the season. He has only been caught twice. Third in the league in steals behind Crawford and Brian Roberts of the Orioles.
Taking too much time as he went into the extended pause.
almost like John Lester was waiting for the batter to call timeout.
Vidro waited him out for a good long time. He's ready with the 2-1 pitch. He'll have to wait as he checks on Ichiro at first base.
Not a difficult move there for Ichiro to pick up.
Right field line foul down by the tarp, back into the seats. And it's 2-2 to Vidro. Lester allowing 4 runs on 6 hits and a walk. He struck out 3 in 6 2/3 last Saturday at Tampa Bay. This is his longest outing since an 8-inning effort, a 1-0 win against the Royals in mid-July of last year, July 18th. Vidro lines it, caught by Pedroia. Tried to time his leap and did so as he makes the grab at second base for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, the ball was not hit very hard at all by Vidro, and you know, sometimes you see a line drive, almost like Pedroia had to slow himself down before making that jump to make the catch. Timed it perfectly and gets the first out of the inning.
So 1 down, 1st and 3rd, and it brings up Jose Guillen. Grounded into the 5-4-3 double play back in the 1st inning. Inside for ball 1 to Guillen. Started off in the Pittsburgh Pirates organization, one of the big leagues in 1997 with Pittsburgh. And he's been well traveled since then. 3 years with the Tampa Bay Devil Rays, Arizona, Cincinnati. He's in Oakland for half a season, Anaheim, Washington the last 2 years. Now here with the Seattle Mariners this season. Played for Oakland against the Red Sox in the series back in 2003. Had a broken hamate bone. He played through the series and did very well in the series, but played injured. As he taps this one foul down the 3rd baseline, 2-1.
A lot of cut fastballs early in this game tonight from John Lester. A few curveballs, but they haven't been real good. It's basically fastball and cut fastball for Lester.
Court at 3rd base, Suzuki at 1st base, 1 down. And reaches out, fouls it off down the right field line, back and out of play. And it's 2-2. Total of 15 starts last year for John Lester. Finished up at 7-2 with a 4.76 ERA. Became the first Red Sox rookie to win 7 games. So it's Ken Ryan, who one of the hosts of our pre and post game shows today, along with Eric Fried. And Seeley also in 1993 able to accomplish that feat. Strike 3 call. Big strikeout for John Lester. The first of the night. Couldn't have come at a better time as Guillen shakes his head as he walks away with that first strikeout.
There's the curveball from John Lester to get strike 3 on Guillen. I don't know what Guillen's complaining about. This appeared to be a very good pitch from Lester. Guillen must have thought the ball was low, but not the case.
Well, it's not been a good night for him. First he grounded into the double play. Now he strikes out looking. And there's 2 down in the third for Adrian Beltre. Beltre fouled out to the catcher Jason Varitek in the second inning. Pitch inside for ball 1 to Beltre. First and third, 2 down here in the last half of the third inning. There's a strike. Terry, a sad note today. All of us here at the Red Sox in Nesson want to send our condolences to the family of Dr. Paul Martin, who passed away this morning. His son John Martin, of course, is one of our staff videographers here at Nesson, and our thoughts are with the family during this difficult time. We send our best.
John was actually on the plane with us traveling out to Seattle last night. Got that terrible news in the middle of the night, and of course heading back home. So yes, our condolences to the Martin family.
Report at third base, Ichiro at first base. 2 down here in the last of the third. Beltre lines it into left field, a base hit. Bencourt scores from third with the first Mariners run of the night. And it's now 3-1 Boston. A 2-out RBI single for Adrian Beltre.
That's 63 RBI on the season now for Beltre. Looks like the cut fastball from Lester. And after the first and third situation, getting 2 outs, Beltre with the big 2-out base hit to get the Mariners on the board.
And Beltre with 30 RBIs in July. Well, Richie Sexson had popped out to Euclid his first time up. Sexson with a swing and a miss. 93 that time from Lester. That velocity has been better for Lester, it appears. As he has been touching 93 a little bit more regularity lately. Swing and a miss. There's 94 that time, and it's 0-2. Terry Francona was talking about it before the game today. He said at one point this guy was throwing 95, 96 in the minors.
Back-to-back fastballs, above the belt against Sexton. And the last one, the hardest of the night at 94.
I was saying before the game that as John Lester gets stronger and stronger, you can only imagine that the velocity will get higher and higher once again. First couple of outings was 91, 92, and it seems to just be getting better each time out as he gets stronger. Goes up top and misses that time, and it's down 2-2 to Sexton. Sexton with a team leading 17 home runs. That's with Ichiro at second base, Beltre at first base, 2 down here in the third inning. There goes Ichiro for third as Sexton strikes out. So the Mariners get on the board as they grab a run in the third. It's 3-1 Boston.
If you're in debt to the IRS for $10,000 or more, you don't have to take desperate measures to settle your account. All you have to do is put the right people to work for you, and that's as simple as calling this number. You'll speak to a tax expert who can help you negotiate a settlement that's significantly less than the actual amount you owe.
They saved my business.
I owed $30,000 and paid a fraction of it.
Call this number and get your case settled for less. Now, you only have a small window of time to settle, so act now.
There it is. You gotta see this high-def picture. It's awesome.
What do you think?
Sure, if we get HD service from Time Warner Cable.
Your HD TV is trying to tell you something. Get HD service from Time Warner Cable.
Schedule your guaranteed on-time installation today. Get digital cable for only $57.95 per month. Call 1-800-833-2253 today.
Another great service delivered over Time Warner Cable's advanced fiber network.
It's the Chevy Model Year-End event. And to kick it off, we've just announced the best offer ever on the all-new Silverado. 0% APR for 60 months on half-ton extended and crew cabs for well-qualified buyers. Silverado has the best available highway fuel economy of any full-size pickup. And a warranty that's better than Ford, better than Toyota. That's 0% for 60 months on our most popular Silverado models. Shop and compare at maindrivechevy.com.
They've got the sharpest pencil in town. Now they just sit around that showroom figuring deals and whittling that old pencil down. They know that if you buy once, you're gonna be back. So instead of buying one, you're buying two, and that's a fact. They've got the sharpest pencil in town.
So come on down, neighbor. The coffee pot's on.
Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network, and by Dunkin' Donuts. Top half of the fourth inning back at Safeco Field in Seattle. Red Sox on top 3-1. Willie Mopena leading it off. He was hit by a pitch in the second inning. Horacio Ramirez has thrown 54 pitches. Mopena in the shoulder with a pitch in the second. He's behind 2-0. Crisp waiting on deck. A swing and a miss. It's 2-1. 0-for-5 in the last couple of games is Willie Mopena. That's lefties. He is hit at 290. A couple of home runs. Just 169 batting average against right-handed pitching. In front of the plate, handled by Ramirez, who spins and fires in time to get Pena. As we check back in with Tina Cervasio.
Former Red Sox catcher and first base coach Bill Hasselman is at the ballpark. He lives about 15 minutes from here in Newcastle and is now part of the Mariners radio postgame show on Como 1000. He's on tap for 30 games this season and all of the Red Sox games, of course. Bill told me today it was very hard for him when the season started and he was away from baseball for really the first time in a long time. He said he missed the camaraderie most, but as the summer went on, he really got used to it and loves his new radio job. He's also now coaching his 9-year-old son Tyler's Little League team, which Hasselman finds more intense than the majors at times.
Well, I miss having Hass around about the Red Sox the last couple of years with Terry Francona, and of course it's got to be very different. I know you went through it too and your career was over, and very different, I imagine, come spring training time and you're not there and not being part of the day-to-day baseball grind. As Lopez ducks back a couple steps and handles the out on Crisp.
Well, it is tough because it's something you've done your whole life, and you know all your off season is looking forward to spring training, and you do miss it, but I think you come to peace with it after a while. And I think as the summer goes on, Hasselman probably doesn't miss all the travel that's involved in Major League Baseball, spending more time with his family, obviously, and in the Seattle area. And you're right, coaching a kid is very difficult. it's tougher than playing. But I talked to him a little bit. I just saw him briefly today. The first trip in, I had a chance to talk to him, and you could tell that he missed being out of uniform.
Bill had the opportunity to manage in the lower minors and chose not to. I would think that also was pretty tough. I think for a player who's been in the major leagues as long as he was, to sometimes go back that far and start over again, essentially in a different career.
Well, that, and of course he lives out here in the West Coast, and that's very tough, on the family again. You got kids in school, and and they wouldn't be able to join him till a certain part of the season. So it's it's rough. I mean, it's and you're right. When you get accustomed to being in the big leagues, unless you have a tremendous passion to become a major league manager,
like Gabe Kapler does,
exactly, then you take it to the house.
Two 2 the count to Lugo, and there is no doubt that Gabe Kapler's got that kind of passion. Whenever Gabe Kapler gets involved, and he's got great passion in, as we have seen, and Gabe Kapler, quite frankly, could still be playing in the kind of condition he is in. Decided to turn the page on his playing career as Lugo strikes out looking. It's a 1-2-3-4, 3-1 Boston lead.
Baseball is really a neighborhood game. The field at the local school, a sandlot, or even the backyard. And at Sovereign, the same is true for banking. Our roots are in the neighborhood and always will be. Which means even though Sovereign offers big banking resources, we never forget the value
of small town attention.
Trainee guy, I'm out of burgers. Can you give me some more?
Yeah, sure.
Video, dear Ophelia.
I'm just looking for some burger patties.
Pray tell, trainee knave. Burgers in the freezer.
Freezing burgers is just wrong. That's why at Wendy's, ours are made of fresh, never frozen beef.
That's right.
What would you do with an extra $2,500?
I'd buy more clothes.
I'd go fishing. You could be next. Correctly answer 2 simple trivia questions in a row and you're entered. We're giving away $2,500 each week for 13 weeks.
I'm gonna need a bigger closet.
Happiness is a private charter. One of our lucky weekly winners will have a chance to win $100,000.
You better text. You could be next.
Just text Cash 31 to 79608.
Back at Safeco Field in Seattle, and time now to check out our Aflac trivia question tonight. Since 2001, Ichiro Suzuki leads the majors in hits. Who is second in hits? The answer for a little bit later. We head down to the last half of the 4th inning. It's Kenji Jojimu leads it off against John Lester, and Adam Jones and Jose Lopez expected here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Jojimu with a single, first time up to center field. Popped up, foul ground low right away. And there's plenty of time as he gets camped underneath to make the catch in foul ground.
Jojimu, one of those guys, a lot of them in this lineup for Seattle. They swing early in counts. Only 12 walks for Jojimu and 29 strikeouts. First ball swinging there, and the pop up to Mike Lowell.
So 1 down, and brings up Adam Jones. He was singled to left field his first time up. This season, Jones listed by Baseball America as the Mariners' #1 prospect. Mentioned earlier, first-round pick, 37th overall in 03. He was having a fantastic season at Tacoma, called up this season and today, and looking to start in left field. Much to the chagrin of some of his teammates. You know, oftentimes teammates certainly feel that way when somebody comes up, but rarely do they discuss it in the media as openly as the Mariners have. His major league debut last season. And fouls it off down below us, 2-1.
Tall, lanky, he looks like a young Jermaine Dye.
6'2", 200 pounds is listed. First hit in the majors off Sidney Ponson last July 18th of 2006. And Ended up in 32 games last year in the majors and hit a .216 home run, 8 runs batted in. Lester falling behind now, 3-1. Lopez waits on deck, 1 down, bases empty. Let's take strike 2. That's a full count. Jones last year started his major league career 0 for 12. Grounder outside of third base. Let's go get a new bat. Full count when he comes back. Well, a young fan, a young Red Sox fan with a souvenir.
Got that hat tilted like CC Sabathia.
Off another, we'll do it again. Seattle as a team hits at .280. That's good for 4th in the American League. Well, the Yankees tied with the Tigers, both teams at .288 collectively as a club. Foul ball is really making Lester work. Lester going to get an easy inning here at some point to minimize the number of pitches thrown. He had thrown 29 pitches in the 3rd inning and came into this inning having thrown 61 through the first 3. This will be pitch number 9 of the at bat for Adam Jones. Off yet another. John McLaren, who is 14-14 as the Mariners manager, so he's taking over for Mike Hargrove back on July 2nd. Mariners are a game under 500 since the All-Star break, 10-11. Straightens this out to left. Manny's on the run. He won't get there. Plays it on a hop. And after a very long at bat, Adam Jones, who fouled off a bunch of pitches, has his 2nd hit of the night.
Yeah, good long tough at bat by Jones, and so far giving the Mariners the spark they were hoping for. 2 for 2 in this game tonight. Gets the fastball from Lester on the 3-2 count. Look for a second like Manny might be able to make this play, but then backs off right at the last second. Ball drops in for the base hit.
So 1 on, 1 out. And here's Jose Lopez. Lopez flying to center field first time up. Ball 2, and it's now 2-0. On June 27th, had a walk-off double in the 11th inning to complete the sweep against the Red Sox. Did Jose Lopez. He takes a pitch up, and it's now 3-0. Lester a little frustrated. I mentioned that series against the Mariners, and it ended in a very tough fashion. The 11th inning, that was off Joel Pinheiro. And a double for Lopez and the victory for the Mariners.
That's a game that Joel Pinheiro pitched in. He really probably shouldn't have, but he had that bad ankle, but the Red Sox were kind of in a tough spot in the bullpen, and Pinheiro got out there. And of course, you saw the results as the Mariners win the ball game.
And of course, Pinheiro traded away to the St. Louis Cardinals at the trade deadline. As the strike from Lester makes it 3-1. Up to 76 pitches thrown in this one, 48 for strikes. Some of these outings for Lester, it seems like a recurring pattern has been a lot of pitches in the first 5 innings and quite a few base runners and having to work his way out of jams. We saw that even last year when he had the 7 victories.
It seems like almost every start for Lester is identical.
To Lopez, just the first walk of the night given up by Lester.
For a chance to win the desk job of your dreams, go to NESN.com and enter the FW Web Dream Job Sweepstakes. You can win a visit to the NESN studios and learn the ropes from Hazel May. You want the desk job of your dreams? At FW Web, we've got it.
Well, John Farrell, the pitching coach, out to talk to John Lester. 2 on and 1 away here in the 4th inning. Red Sox with a 2-run advantage on top 3-1. Despite all the problems the Red Sox have had here in Seattle this season, the Red Sox are 32-22 on the road. They have the 2nd best road winning percentage in the majors. Only behind the Detroit Tigers, who are 35-25 away from Comerica Park. In the last 7 road games, the Red Sox 5-2. Here's Yuniesky Betancourt batting with 2 on and 1 away. Breaking ball, and it's in there for strike 1. Spent a lot of energy last inning, 29 pitches. In the air to deep left field. Ramirez back to the corner. It is gone. 3-run home run for Yuniesky Betancourt, his 6th of the year. And just like that, the Mariners will take a 4-3 lead.
Second hit of the night for Betancourt. It looks like he gets the cut fastball down and in from John Lester and kind of gouts it out to left field. Into the bleacher seats for the home run. So Betancourt, who really been struggling coming into this series. A couple of hits and of course the big home run.
Here's Ichiro, takes the strike now from Lester. In the last 4 games, Betancourt against the Red Sox hitting at .390. He's got a single and a home run tonight. Ichiro to shallow left center. Crisp is there. And he makes the catch for out number 2.
Actually, I take that back. It was not Betancourt that's been struggling. It's Lopez, the second baseman. Betancourt has really been hot recently. And that continues tonight.
That's the break. He's hit at a 362 clip. And batting out of that number 9 spot for the Mariners. Jose Vidro takes the strike from Lester. When you look back to the early opportunities by the Red Sox in the first 2 innings, they get just the 1 run in the first and 1 run in the second. They had the bases loaded, nobody out in the second inning, ended up only getting that 1 run. The base running mistake by Manny Ramirez in the first inning. You just got the feeling after those first 2 innings, the Red Sox should have had a lot more than just the 2-0 advantage.
Yeah, they could have had the starting pitcher Ramirez out of the game very early tonight.
And they trail 4-3 with the Mariners batting with 2 outs in the fourth.
In his 3 starts now, Lester has given up 4 home runs.
Walks Vidro for the second walk of the inning allowed by Lester. Talking it over so far, nobody up in the Red Sox pen. As the pitch count rises in what has been a struggle for Lester here in the 4th inning.
Well, you would think at this stage of the game to beat Tavares. Tavares, of course, got the start Wednesday against Baltimore, going 5 innings in that game.
Guillen the batter, and he takes strike 1 from Lester. And tonight, grounding into a double play in the first inning, he struck out looking in the 3rd inning. Fouled off. It's like Mike Timlin is just getting up in the Red Sox pen.
Yeah, it would be Tavares had he not started just a couple of days ago. So at this stage of the game, very rare and unusual to see Timlin up.
Trying to elevate, not chasing was Guillen. And for Lester, who had 96 pitches in his first outing at Cleveland, threw 97 pitches last time out at Tampa Bay. And this will be his 90th pitch tonight. Keeping in mind those first 2 outings was 6 innings and 6 2/3. Strike 3 call. And Guillen just flips the bat. With the damage done in the inning, a 3-run shot for Yuniesky Betancourt as the Mariners have taken a 4-3 lead.
Attention, if you've had a hernia repair surgery, this message is for you.
This is serious. If you or someone you know has had a serious bacterial infection or even died shortly after a hernia repair surgery, the Kugel hernia mesh patch may be to blame. Call the law firm of Robert Goldwater right now.
I'm attorney Bob Goldwater. This is serious. If this has happened to you or a loved one, it's important that you call me right away. You may be entitled to a large cash award.
Thousands of Kugel hernia mesh patches have been recalled by the FDA. If you've had a serious bacterial infection after your hernia surgery, call the law firm of Robert Goldwater right now.
Don't put this off. Call me immediately. You may be entitled to a large cash award.
Don't put this off. If you or a loved one have a serious bacterial infection after a hernia repair surgery, call the law firm of Robert Goldwater right now. Call 800-591-4488. That's 800-591-4488.
This is Text to Win Challenge, and if you know how to text, you could be next. Your phone is your ticket to win this amazing 50-inch plasma TV. Just pick up your mobile phone and correctly answer 2 trivia questions in a row, and bam, you're entered to win. You can enter up to 10 times per weekly challenge. One of our lucky weekly winners will get a chance to win an all-expense-paid trip for 4 to the biggest pro football game of the year. So you better text. You could be next.
Just text TV31 to 79608.
For the top 9 countdown of all things Sox, don't miss Granite City Electric Ultimate Red Sox Show. Hazel May looks back at the big deadline deal that landed Eric Gagne and also relives some infamous trades over the years. Plus, Sox reliever Manny Del Carmen is the focus of the Hot Corner segment. That's this Sunday at 12:30 and then again at 2:30 right before our pregame coverage begins.
The Red Sox dealing with a 1-run deficit as they come to bat here in the top half of the 5th, with the Mariners on top 4-3 now. And Ramirez has kind of settled down here a little bit as he's now retired the last 6 batters. Lester having a tough time in the 4th. Stuffs to Pedroia, leads it off with a count of 1-1 here in the top of the 5th. Pedroia singled to center, and last time up grounded into a 6-4-3 double play. Left and a base hit. Dustin Pedroia is 2 for 3 tonight. Let's check out the answer to our Aflac trivia question tonight. Ichiro Suzuki leads the majors in hits since 2001. Who is second? Thought it might be Derek Jeter, but it's not. It is Juan Pierre. Colorado, Florida, the Cubs and the Dodgers. Pierre with 1,306. Ichiro with 1,509. Derek Jeter's actually third with 1,286. And Pujols and Tejada. That's the top 5.
That's a good question because I think that would surprise a lot of people. Yep. Juan Pierre.
Nicholas 1 for 2 in the game tonight. Lines it in to center field, a base hit. And the Red Sox quickly with runners at first and second and nobody out here in the 5th.
Now listen to the way the Red Sox started the first inning. Back-to-back base hits by Pedroia and Youkilis. Jojima wants the ball away. It's out over the plate, and Youkilis again up the middle for the base hit.
So 2 on, nobody out. Red Sox had the same situation in the first. They were able to score 1 run in the first inning. David Ortiz 1 for 2 tonight. Last time up, hit a solo shot out to right center field. Ortiz back in the 3rd inning, his 19th home run of the season, and just his 2nd off a left-hander all year. At the time, put the Red Sox on top 3-0. But the Mariners have come back to take a 4-3 lead. Action in the Mariners pen for the first time tonight. Sean Green is up. Ortiz takes ball 2, 2-0. Jojima is going to go out and talk to Ramirez. Just like baseball, Samuel Adams Summer Ale is the right of summer in New England. To capture this feeling, we're looking for your best shots of the summer. Send us your best summer photos for a chance to win a viewing and brewing experience for 4 at the Samuel Adams Boston Brewery. Just visit samadams.com today. Rafael Chavez, the pitching coach, out there briefly to talk to Horacio Ramirez. Dustin Pedroia led off the inning with a single to left. Kevin Youkilis with a single to center. 2 on, nobody out. And Big Poppy with a count of 2-0. Opposite field, base hit for David Ortiz. Pedroia being waved around. The throw from Adam Jones to the plate is off the mark, and the game's tied. Jojima had to come out in front of the plate to retrieve it, as scoring from second base is Pedroia, and the game is tied 4-4.
Yeah, Jones is, if his throw's on target, they may have Pedroia. That fastball down and away. Ortiz to the opposite field. Second time he's hit the ball in that direction tonight. But the throw's up the first base line, and Jojima way out in front of home plate.
Well, the catcher drove him out to talk to Ramirez again.
Yeah, they're trying to get more time here for Green, who's warming up in the bullpen.
And here comes McLaren now. So Ramirez had 1-1-2-3 inning. It seemed like he had settled down a little bit after early troubles, retiring 6 batters in a row, but the Red Sox getting to him here for 3 quick hits and a run here in the 5th as the Red Sox have tied the game as Ramirez leaves. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. Have you driven a Ford lately? Sean Green will be on from Safeco Field in Seattle. We've got a pitching change and a tie game.
What are you being charged for internet service?
I don't know, maybe $24.
$23.90.
What are you being charged for internet service?
$10.95.
$10.95.
Millions are discovering the real value of People PC Online. Go to peoplepc.com now to try us free for 30 days. You get unlimited internet access for only $10.95 a month. People PC Online has a smart dialer with more local access numbers than AOL for faster, more reliable connections. You even get security tools to help protect you from spam, pop-ups, and email viruses. And you can continue to use your favorite instant messenger. Compare us side by side with your current ISP. Go to peoplepc.com now and start saving today. So the next time you're asked how much you pay, proudly declare
$10.95.
Go online or call 1-800-217-5636. People PC Online, a better way to internet.
Immediately following tonight's game, it's Sports Desk with Hazel May, presented by FW Web, who invites you to be a Sports Desk anchor for a day. Visit NESN.com for more details. Details on Randy Moss's return to the practice field, and you'll hear from offensive coordinator Josh McDaniels. Plus, Tiger Woods climbs the leaderboard at the Bridgestone Invitational in Ohio. That's Sports Desk with Hazel May tonight, immediately following the game.
Well, Horacio Ramirez goes just 4+ innings and still responsible for the 2 men on in this 4-4 ball game. As the Mariners go to the pen here in the 5th inning, it's Sean Green, a right-hander.
37th appearance. He's been up and down a couple of different times this year for the Mariners. He is 4-1 in 41 2/3 innings, 39 hits allowed, 19 walks, and 35 strikeouts.
He comes into a 2-on, nobody-out situation with Youkilis at second base, Ortiz at first. With nobody out, and Manny Ramirez, the batter. And with a single in the first inning, he flied to center field in the 3rd. Green was traded to Seattle from the Colorado Rockies in exchange for Aaron Taylor, a right-handed pitcher during the offseason prior to the 2005 campaign. And appeared to the majors for the first time last year. He's 28 years old. Strike to Ramirez, and the count 1-1. He was one of 13 different players to make his major league debut last year with the Mariners. To shortstop, Bentcourt trying to start it to second for one, on to first, a double play. It was the second twin killing turn tonight by the Mariners defense. On to third goes Youkilis, but now 2 down in the inning.
That's the 13th double play that Manny Ramirez has hit into this year. Excuse me, that's not correct either. 16th. The Red Sox have had more opportunities tonight to blow this game wide open, and it just has not happened.
Cole, who is 1 for 2 in the game tonight, knocked in a run in the first inning with his single.
Guy that's in the most double plays in the American League, Aaron Hill of Toronto, 17. And then Manny second with 16.
He now tied with the Mariners catcher, Kenji Jojima, in that department. Also has 16 as that pitch almost got away. Jojima lunging after it. Inside, it's 3-1 now to Lowell. Red Sox have tied the game down, trying to grab the lead. As the go-ahead run 90 feet away. And Kevin Youkilis at third base. On the ground, at Betancourt at shortstop. Throws out Lowell to end the inning. Red Sox tie the game. Halfway through this one, we're tied at 4.
AMCI's best-in-class certification for combined acceleration and braking isn't just handed out. You've got to earn it. The full-size Toyota Tundra, the truck that's changing it all.
Not all the energy for our fuel comes from oil in the ground. A lot of it comes from our people, who year in and year out put so much of their energy into everything they do. So you can be sure that when you put Valero gas into your tank, you're going to get a lot out of it. Valero, the energy to take you anywhere.
It's spring cleaning time. When it comes to showing your car a little love, VIP knows what works. And that's what we sell, period. At VIP, we stock a full line of products to make your car or truck shine like new. Anybody can sell wax. We sell what works, and we only sell what we'd use on our own cars. From Armor All, Turtle Wax, and Mothers, to a huge selection of specialty products and accessories for the best prices around. When you want to buy something that works, come to VIP. A little love goes a long way.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
People who wear Asics are loyal. Maybe too loyal.
Get it at Olympia Sports. Shop with confidence. Satisfaction guaranteed.
Covidien is a proud sponsor of the Boston Red Sox and the Red Sox Foundation, helping to raise money for life-saving cancer research.
Yeah, John Lester's dad, who we watched certainly from afar in Cleveland in John's first outing, alongside his aunt here tonight in Seattle. As John Lester pitching in front of friends and family here, going up here in the Seattle area. Pitching here tonight on the mound. He is now got a tie game into the bottom of the 5th inning. He's already thrown 90 pitches tonight. Mike Timlin is warming in the pen as he starts to work here in the 5th. Adrian Beltre leading it off in the inning. He's 1 for 2. Pitch in there for a strike. Beltre fouled out to Veritek in the 2nd inning. He singled it in the 3rd inning to drive in a run. The ground left side. Lugo rounding behind it. And the throw and plenty of time to get Beltre for the first out of the inning.
There's a great new look to the Red Sox Nation program in 2007. It has new rewards, gifts, and unique ticket opportunities. Become part of the global fan base that has made their citizenship in Red Sox Nation official. Visit redsox.com today.
So one down, Richie Sexson, who was 0 for 2, has popped out to first and struck out swinging. Sexton takes strike 1. Team leader in home runs with 17 coming into tonight's action. Also leads the team in walks with 45 as he swings and misses, and the count is 0-2.
He's only got 69 hits on the season, and 17 of those are for home runs. In Maine.
Long way from home. Top foul, still 0-2. Lester ahead, 0-2. Sexton swings and misses and strikes out. 4th K for John Lester. 2 down here in the 5th.
And the boos continue here for Richie Sexton. Second time he's got him on the cut fastball. Sexton now with 81 strikeouts on the season.
Batting average dipping to 197 on the season for Richie Sexton. 0 for 3 showing so far tonight. 2 strikeouts. And starting to hear it here more and more from the Seattle crowd as Kenji Jojima bats 1 for 2.
One thing, nobody knows more about Seattle Mariner baseball than you do, Don. Every night you watch those West Coast games when you get home.
You know what's amazing is that when you get home, after our games, you don't get home till like 11:30, 12. The only thing on is the West Coast games in the Major League package. So yeah, I do see a lot of Seattle Mariners baseball, as it turns out. See a lot of Seattle, see a lot of Oakland, see a lot of the Angels. Pitch is chopped to short. Lugo on the backhand, and it's a 1-2-3 5th inning for John Lester. We played 5, tied at 4.
Here we can see that the structure of price variance is going to shift unilaterally according to daily expenditures and profit margins. And here on slide 88 of 250, we have a contribution margin.
That's why Southwest Airlines has 9 daily nonstop flights from Manchester and Providence to Chicago Midway, so you can always catch a later flight. And you can count on us to get you there with our convenient nonstop flights and on-time service.
You are now free to move about the country. The first NASCAR stock car to reach 200 miles per hour. The first minivan. The first pickup with side curtain airbags. And now, Dodge introduces the industry's first lifetime powertrain warranty. It's the best warranty in the business. So come check out the best lineup of Dodge vehicles ever and grab life for a lifetime.
You want to talk sports? I'm your point man.
Globe 10.0 presented by Verizon. Hosted by Bob Ryan. He's going one-on-one with Boston's best sports writers.
On the next Globe 10.0 presented by Verizon, Jackie McMullen will be here as we go head-to-head on the 10 hottest questions of the day.
Tune in for 10 sports questions and a man with all the answers. Don't miss The Point. Tuesday night at 5:30, only on NESN.
That's the point.
Well, the score is tied 4-4, but the Red Sox have had a number of opportunities to do more damage in this game, and it goes right back to the first inning when the Red Sox had things going and Manny made a bad base running mistake. They eventually get the out at third base, only scored 1 run there. With the bases loaded, a double play ball by Pedroia in the second inning. The Red Sox only get 1 out of that inning. And in the 5th inning, first and third, you see Ramirez with the ground ball double play. So the Red Sox have had base runners all night long. They got 10 hits in the game, but still the score is tied 4-4.
Mariners have been able to turn over a couple of key double plays too, but the Red Sox have left 4 men on. Tech taking the first pitch strike, and Sean Green returns to the mound. strike now to Jason Varitek. They've announced the crowd here tonight, 46,235. It is a sellout here in Seattle. And they're expecting huge crowds, you might imagine, over the weekend, all 3 games.
Now the Blue Angels are also in Seattle this weekend, and we saw a little bit of their practice runs today.
Oh, there you go. Somerset, Mass.
Wow. Left Somerset, except to go to Fall River or Swansea or Taunton. Not to Seattle.
Now you don't leave your house. Only to go to Fenway. Line into right field, a base hit. And Jason Varitek, leadoff single, his first hit of the night. The Red Sox now with 11 hits in the game.
Varitek getting that sinking fastball from Green and shoots it hard into right field for the base hit. Varitek's average now from the left side of the plate almost identical as right-handed. Earlier in the season there was a big difference, a much higher average right-handed, but he has evened things out.
Well, the right-hander into the game now. We're going to have a pinch hitter for Willie Mopena, J.D. Drew. Chops it up the middle. Bencourt will get it, flip it backhand for the out. As they get the lead runner and Jason Varitek at second base for the first out of the inning.
Now Bencourt and Lopez is a nice combination. Bencourt has a high number of errors this season, 20, but shows you a great play there. Terrific range, the shuffle pass to get the force out at second base. It's almost like running the option play in football, isn't it? A little shuffle pass to his second baseman to get the force out.
And one down, J.D. Drew at first base. And it brings up Coco Crisp. That's strike one to Crisp. He's 1 for 2 tonight. Coco with a single in the second inning. Popped out to second base in the fourth. Down the left field line, Adam Jones into foul ground, but he won't have a play as it's back into the seats.
That area down there in left field similar to left field in Fenway. Of course, a little bit deeper where the seats come out, but you run very quickly out of the foul territory down there.
Two strikes now to Coco Crisp. It's up now 2-2. Horacio Ramirez leaving after 4+ innings tonight, giving up 10 hits. Charged with 4 runs, no walks, and he struck out a batter. Ends up with a no decision. Barreled action up for the Mariners in their pen. Flaherty and Lowe up. Left-hander and a right-hander. With a very defensive swing, he kind of golfed it, and it's 3-2. And then down 0-2, but a full count. Leo Lugo waits on deck. Red Sox bat here in the top half of the 6th inning. And the shallow center as Ichiro camped underneath it, makes the catch for the second out of the inning.
Tickets are now on sale for the second annual Futures at Fenway doubleheader at Fenway Park on August 11th. The low-price Twin Bills presented by Filene's Basement and features the Portland and Lowell clubs this year. See RedSox.com for details.
So 2 down, Drew still at first base. And Julio Lugo, the batter. Lugo 1 for 2 in the game tonight, as that one almost thrown by Jojima as he drove to his left to come up with it.
Jojima expecting the fastball inside. Instead, it's away, and he just goes in a complete dive to make this catch.
The league leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports. The category infield hits. Lugo has one tonight, now 21 on the season, trailing Ichiro. And Castillo swing, and a foul tip into the catcher's mitt, 1-2. So 2 down, J.D. Drew at first base, and a count of 1-2 to Julio Lugo. Lugo stays alive, fouling it to the screen. Green came into the game last inning with the 5th, trying to finish off the top half of the 6th inning. Time call. And electing to continue through this delivery. Seen a lot of this from Lugo this season. Back to live action. He chops it back up the middle. It is Lopez who tags the bag ahead of the arrival of Drew to end the inning. 5.5 done from Seattle. We're tied at 4.
The ultimate driving machine is bound to the highest order of standards. So at BMW Peabody, our only job is to maintain the status quo. And you know something? Nobody does it better than us.
BMW Peabody, winner of the 2007 Center of Excellence Award.
Take these to Rogers and Lewis.
Newman's Own Organics Iced Coffee from McDonald's. Now even harder to resist in vanilla, hazelnut, or our new limited time flavor, caramel.
How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? It's not as crazy as it sounds.
I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. Log on and get your success kit.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now.
All tied at 4 here at Safeco Field in Seattle. John Lester's night finished after 5 innings, had 4 strikeouts in the ball game tonight, and most of them on breaking pitches, either the cut fastball or the curveball. There's a curveball there to Guillen, a cutter to Sexton, breaking ball again to Guillen, and a cutter again to Sexton. So two curveballs to Guillen for strikeouts, 2 cutters to Sexton for strikeouts.
J.D. Drew stays in the game and takes over in right field as he pinch hit for Willie Mo Pena. And the new pitcher on for the Red Sox, Mike Timlin.
28th appearance for Timlin, the first in quite some time. Back on July 23rd at Cleveland. Inning in a third in that game, 1 hit allowed, had a strikeout. Timlin had been pitching very well, but then that shoulder started to act up a little bit, and they've been very cautious with him.
Be dealing with the bottom third of the Mariners order. Adam Jones, Jose Lopez, and Yudesky Betancourt expected in the inning. John Lester goes the first 5 in the game tonight. 8 hits, 4 runs. He walked 2, struck out 4, and will not be part of the decision tonight in his 3rd start. Adam Jones has had quite a night returning to the major leagues. Called up from Tacoma today. And has 2 singles in 2 tries. First pitch this time and fouls it off to the right, backing out of play.
Getting called up for Tacoma is a little bit like getting called up for Pawtucket. Not that far away, Tacoma, Washington.
Seems that relationship works out pretty well when you're that close to your AAA affiliate. Certainly can make moves much faster fashion. The teams have their clubs for years. The Yankees had their team a good distance away from New York to Columbus, Ohio. This one to right field down the line. On the run, he won't get there, but it's a foul ball. And back will come Jones, down 0-2 in the count. So Timlin ahead 0-2. Had some tough games here last year against the Seattle Mariners. Well, a good place for the Red Sox to play over the last couple years, and there's not been a good place for Timlin to pitch for the most part either. On the ground at Lugo. Throw is off the mark and safe at first base is Jones. He goes into a tumble as he reached the bag. And he somehow eluded the tag of Youkilis. Terry Francona will come out to argue.
Now Lugo's throw is going to take Youkilis off that bag and up the first base line. Let's see if Youkilis does get a tag on him before he gets to the bag. I don't believe he did. Looks like Jones got the bag with his hand. There's a good look right there. No, just a sweep, no tag, and there you see the tag of the hand at first base.
We're charged to Lugo on the play. And Jones reaches here for the third time tonight. There's Jose Lopez. Fly to center and walked in the ball game. To the runner. Youkilis may hurt himself grabbing that one.
Looks like he might have jammed his left wrist.
Check as diving back is Jones.
See Youkilis still flexing those fingers and wrist area.
Strike and it's 1-1 now to Lopez. First by Timlin, a former Seattle Mariners, long career. In the majors since 1991. He was here in Seattle part of 97 and all of 98. And 70 relief appearances for the Mariners in 1998. Squaring and taking the ball 2-1.
Now the count now 2-1. They may switch off and play a little hit and run with Lopez.
umpire. As it's thrown by Youkilis to second base goes Jones. Cut by Youkilis and hit the first base umpire Mike Everett. And then kicked over towards the Mariners dugout as Jones takes second base on the second error of the inning, charged to the Red Sox. This time it's charged to Timlin.
Sloppy start to this inning for the Red Sox as that ball almost behind Jones. And I think the Red Sox might have caught a break by it hitting the umpire. If it keeps going, he may end up at third base. I think Youkilis is still hurting over there with that wrist.
Still nobody out in the inning. Go ahead run now for the Mariners here in the last of the sixth inning in scoring position in Adam Jones. A 2-1 pitch to Lopez. Drops the bunt down. Timlin will go to third base and the throw off the mark. Pulls Lowell off the bag. Couldn't apply the tag and Jones went in safely to third base.
I think the poor decision there by Timlin to play seemed to be the first base to get the sure out. Lowell was actually still moving back toward the bag when Timlin threw there. Not a great bunt back to Timlin. He figures he's got a good chance, but the throw is a little bit off target as Lowell was scuffling to get back to the bag. Lowell did a good job to knock that ball down and keep it from the outfield.
He's credited with his sacrifice and a fielder's choice. As Jones gets to third, runners at the corners, nobody out. Yuniesky Betancourt the batter. He's had a great night tonight, a single and a home run, a 3-run shot. Mariners were trailing 3-1 when he hit the 3-run home run in the fourth inning, his 6th home run of the year. Left to third, left to first, doesn't throw to either location. And the runners in scoring position tonight for both teams. Foul off the end of the bat. The count evens at 1-1. Now back in the fourth inning, Red Sox enjoyed a 3-1 lead. A tough fourth inning for Lester and a 3-run home run for Yuniesky Betancourt. Lead was short-lived. Red Sox tied the game in the top half of the fifth. And it's 4-4 here, but the Mariners are threatening with runners at the corners, nobody out in the bottom of the sixth inning. Swing and miss, 1-2.
Looks like the slider here from Mike Timlin to go ahead in the count 1-2. The ball Betancourt hit for a home run was the ball that was down and in. That ball down and away.
Jones at third, Lopez at first. Up and away, and it's 2-2. Waiting on deck. Well, John Lester going the first 5 innings tonight, giving up 4 runs. Mike Timlin, his first inning of relief, is not yet recorded an out. 2 errors in the inning for the Red Sox, including one by Timlin. Second bat grounder right side. This will get a run in as Pedroia throws to first to retire Betancourt, but he picks up his 4th RBI of the night. As the Mariners again take the lead, this time 5-4.
Yeah, not the kind of ground ball you get a double play on either. Hit too soft and too far to the left for Dustin Pedroia. Right toward the end of the bat. Broken bat. Pedroia makes the only play he can make, and that's to first base. Now they'll intentionally walk Ichiro.
get somebody up. Right now, nobody warming in the Red Sox pen. Javier Lopez going up as ball 3 comes into Ichiro. Ichiro down to first. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Kia, Coors Light, and by Verizon. Two on, one away. A run in for the Mariners here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Seattle has taken the lead 5-4. And here's Jose Vidro. In the hands and fisted into right field for a base hit. To third base, and stopping there is Lopez, as the Mariners now have him loaded with one down.
Well, again, 2 balls not hit very hard. Both sounded like broken bats, but one is a ground ball to get a run in. Now the base hit by Vidro to load the bases. Pedroia to his left, he'll dive, but he can't get to it. And of course, the base runner has to play it halfway. He wasn't quite sure whether Pedroia was going to make that catch or not.
The Mariners have taken the lead, now threatening for more, with still just 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. And the number 3 hitter, Jose Guillen, coming up. Guillen's had a tough night tonight. He grounded into a double play in the 1st inning, struck out looking in the 3rd, and then again in the 4th inning. Lopez at third base, Ichiro at second base, Vidro at first base. Strike 1 to Guillen.
Again, has struck out twice tonight, both times on the curveball from John Lester, and both times not happy about it, but both pitches look to be good ones.
That's by Timlin, 3 for 9 in his career, a couple of doubles. Line to short on a hop. Lugo will touch second base, and it turns into a double play. A run for the Mariners, who take a 5-4 lead.
You and I haven't shaken hands yet.
We've never chatted at a party. Our kids play different sports.
But I can honestly say, without ever having met you,
I'll help save your life. When you help the American Red Cross, you help America.
It's the Chevy Model Year-End event. And to kick it off, we've just announced the best offer ever on the all-new Silverado. 0% APR for 60 months on half-ton extended and crew cabs for well-qualified buyers. Silverado has the best available highway fuel economy of any full-size pickup. And a warranty that's better than Ford, better than Toyota. That's 0% for 60 months on our most popular Silverado models. Shop and compare at MainDriveChevy.com.
It takes more than quality home furnishings to make a room look great. It takes an eye for design. Meet Allison Aramita, a professional interior designer and buyer for Dorsey Furniture. With over 20 years experience in the field, Allison seeks out the newest fashions and national design trends and puts them on display in over 30 beautifully decorated collections. So stop by and see what Allison and all of us here at Dorsey Furniture have on display for you. Professional designs with you in mind, only at Dorsey Furniture, Route 1A, Holden.
got the sharpest pencil in town. And they just sit around that showroom figuring deals and whittling that old pencil down. They know that if you buy once, you're gonna be back. So instead of buying one, you're buying two, and that's a fact. They've got the sharpest pencil in town.
So come on down, neighbor. The coffee pot's on.
Back in Seattle, where the Mariners have taken the lead 5-4 as we head to the top half of the 7th inning. And it's Dustin Pedroia to lead it off here for the Red Sox. Sean Green, who pitched the 5th and the 6th inning, back out there to begin the 7th inning. Starting of the year, a 3-inning effort back on May 10th against the Tigers.
Well, the Red Sox very, very fortunate to get out of that last inning with only the 1 run. They played some sloppy baseball early in the inning and, of course, get that double play to end it. As you can see, this ball will definitely bounce, so Lugo goes over to tag second base and Ichiro to get the double play. Tagged him twice just to make sure.
Pedroia drives one just foul around the left field line, making a bid for his 3rd hit of the night. A single in the 1st, a single in the 5th. And he scored 2 runs as he grounds one this time at Yuniesky Betancourt at shortstop for the 1st out of the inning.
For every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings or the Sox get a save, CVS Pharmacy will donate $500 to Children's Hospital. CVS Pharmacy is the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox.
No one down here in the 7th inning, and it brings up Kevin Youkilis. There's 2 hits in the game tonight, a single in the 1st, who grounded out to short in the 2nd, and a single to center in the 5th. The 3rd softly, Beltre. 2 down as Sexton digs it out of the dirt. It's almost time for the 7th inning stretch, brought to you by Jordan's Furniture. For the largest selection of best brand names in furniture and mattresses in New England, visit them in Reading, Natick, Avon, and Nashua. It's not just a store, it's an experience. I see he caught it that time. Elliott able to make the grab.
I wasn't watching. I was watching McLaren come out of the dugout to make a pitching change.
Yes, Sean Green is done after 2 2/3. He did a pretty good job. And back to the pen go the Mariners. They've got a lead. We're in the top of the 7th, 5-4 Seattle.
How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? Be your own boss, set your own hours, and make great money. It's not as crazy as it sounds.
Last year, I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
We gave up our jobs.
People thought we were crazy.
And we took in over $250,000 in our 1st year.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. There are thousands of opportunities for you, full or part-time. Live the lifestyle you've been dreaming of. The secret is in this success kit. To get yours, log on now.
Next year, my goal is $500,000.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
We've made enough to spend winter in Hawaii.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now to get your success kit.
The Red Sox Player of the Week is brought to you by your Kia dealers. This week it's Tim Wakefield. He went 2-0 with wins versus Tampa Bay and Baltimore, 2.77 ERA. He had 13 innings, 12 strikeouts, and no home runs allowed. Yesterday's win was his 150th in a Red Sox uniform. And wrapped up the brief Red Sox homestand. Kia Player of the Week. 5-4, the Seattle Mariners have the lead with 2 outs here in the top half of the 7th inning. Sean Green is out. And Eric O'Flaherty into the game.
Incredibly, he's 7-0 on the season working out of the bullpen. 36th appearance for O'Flaherty. 36 innings, 31 hits, 11 walks, and 20 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .233. Pretty impressive, isn't it? 7-0 out of the bullpen.
Very impressive. This worked on Wednesday. He retired just the one batter that he faced in Garrett Anderson against the Angels, and was able to pick up his 7th win of the season, retiring that one batter. He's tied for second most of the majors in relief victories. The leader in relief victories, Luis Vizcaíno of the Yankees, leads the majors. He's got 8 wins. He's 8-2. The pen for New York as David Ortiz takes the 0-1 inside and high, 1-1. Two and one to Big Papi. Inside again. That's where he's kept it. And it's 3-1. The Mariners have played very good baseball at home. They have won 23 of their last 31 home games. Second in the American League in home wins, as this is grounded to the right side into right field for a base hit. Red Sox with the 2-out base runners. Ortiz reaches.
Well, that time with the left hand on the mound, they don't have the shift on, and Ortiz finds that hole between first and second. So a big night for Ortiz, 3 for 4, and even the out back in the first inning was hit hard.
McLaren back to the mound as Roberto Flaherty in to face David Ortiz, and Ortiz singles with 2 outs. Back in Seattle after this.
If you're in debt to the IRS for $10,000 or more, you don't have to take desperate measures to settle your account. In fact, you might actually be able to pay just pennies on the dollar. All you have to do is put the right people to work for you. And that's as simple as calling this number. You'll speak to a tax expert who can help you negotiate a settlement that's significantly less than the actual amount you owe. Many are former IRS agents who have inside knowledge that you can't get elsewhere. And that can make all the difference in the world.
They saved my business.
I owed $30,000 and paid a fraction of it. The threatening letter stopped immediately.
I got great advice, and they did all the work.
If you owe more than $10,000 in back taxes, you owe it to yourself and your family to call this number and get your case settled for less. Now, you only have a small window of time to settle, so act now.
Call 800-671-4398 for your free tax analysis. There's no obligation. That's 800-671-4398.
Five to 4, Seattle Mariners on top in this one over the Red Sox with 2 outs in the top half of the 7th. And it's time now for our fan of the game, brought to you by Pepsi. This guy's a big fan of the mascot of the Seattle Mariners, the Moose. So much so that he has about 600 of them taped to himself. The Pepsi fan of the game. Another new pitcher on for Seattle, their 4th pitcher of the night. As the right-hander Lowe into the game.
Now Mark Lowe just being called off the disabled list. He had off-season surgery on his right elbow and battling back all year. Was at Everett, West Tennessee, finally Tacoma, and called up on July 24th, only making his 3rd appearance.
Mark Flaherty unable to get the only batter that he faced in David Ortiz, who now has 3 hits in the game. And Ortiz at first base with 2 down. Manny coming up. He singled in the first, fly to center in the 3rd, grounded into a double play last time up. Next ball too low, 2-0. Teams with a short lead at first, held on by Richie Sexton. Represents the tying run at first base. Strike, it's 2-1 now to Manning. Roll waits on deck with 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Strike, and it's 2-2.
Fell behind with 2 sliders and evens the count with 2 fastballs.
Strikes out. So Mark Lowe in impressive fashion comes back to strike him out. 7th inning stretch time, 5-4 Seattle. Time for a Sports Desk update with Hazel May.
Don, thank you. Hi, everybody. Tonight on Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bath Centers. It's day 8 of Patriots camp, and Randy Moss was back on the field with his teammates. We'll fill you in on number 81 and the rest of the Pats' new and improved offense. That's tonight, immediately following the ballgame. Back to Don and Jerry at Safeco after this short timeout.
Now, see, when people think of Geico, right, they think of car insurance. And of course, saving money. But sometimes that can lead even the savviest driver astray. Take, for example, the motorcycle owner. He calls Geico wanting to save money on his car insurance, only to realise that he doesn't actually own a car. Well, needless to say, he's quite embarrassed, isn't he? Doesn't matter. Geico insures motorcycles and ATVs as well. That way, no one ends up looking foolish.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
You know, folks, all-natural honeydew fruit smoothies are a deliciously healthy way to beat the heat. We've got fantastic flavors like wild berry, pina colada, and banana that you can even add a little ice cream to. Either way, you'll have yourself a 7th inning taste sensation. So drop by participating honeydew shops and get one today. It's great. Check out honeydewtv.com for other great offers and enjoy the local flavor.
Oh, that was a strike.
Cool off this season with Bruins Summer Sundays. Join Andy Brickley for a new Bruins classic each week, straight from the Nesson archives. Chill with Rob Simpson in special summer editions of Rubber Biscuit. And kick back with Hazel May for all new episodes of The Buzz. Let Nesson put your summer nights on ice with Bruins Summer Sundays.
The Red Sox trailed it in the bottom of the 7th, 5-4. This pitch sequence is brought to you by Commonwealth Health Connector. Cover your bases, connect to health. Manny Ramirez up against Mark Lowe. He starts him with a couple of sliders and falls behind 2-0. And then after that, 3 straight fastballs for strikes to Ramirez. Down and away, and then throws the last one right by him.
So it's on to the last half of the 7th inning, a 1-run game. Mariners on top 5-4. And it's Adrian Beltre leads it off against Mike Timlin out there for his 2nd inning of relief. And this is for ball 1 to Beltre. Knocked in a run with a single in the 3rd inning. Fouls it off above us into the top deck. Field action of the Red Sox pen Javier Lopez alongside Manny Del Carmen. Red Sox committing 2 errors in the bottom of the 6th inning. Well, the Mariners moving ahead 5-4 with a run in the 6th. Fouled off and into the booth. And out of the booth.
Hit the TV. I think it broke it.
What happened? That's not good.
No, it's not good.
It is now purple. It wasn't purple before, was it?
No, it's all purple now. It's out of.
We'll enjoy the rest of the game in purple.
That's not good.
On the ground left side. Low can't get it. Finds its way into left field. Second hit of the night for Adrian Beltre. Lead runner on for the Mariners. Richie Sexson is 0 for 3 in the game. Sexson has popped out to the first baseman and struck out twice. He has been booed here tonight by the Mariners fans. A tough go of it lately. The batting average has slipped under 200. Started the night at 198. Pitch up high, ball 1 to Sexson.
Foul ball must have hit the color knob on this or something, right? The TV's still working, but. Eight steals on the season for Adrian Beltre. Caught twice.
Check relatively close this time, but back on the bag is Beltre. First didn't go. The pitch a strike to Sexson, 1-1. Sexton had 34 home runs last year for the Mariners, 39 the year before. It's his third year here in Seattle. He's a guy who has hit 45 home runs on 2 occasions, both times with the Milwaukee Brewers. In 2001 and again in 2003. And miss, and it's 1-2.
Pretty good sinking fastball this time from Timlin to go ahead of Sexton.
Children waiting on deck. Runner first, nobody out. Sexton strikes out for the 3rd time tonight, and the Brewers continue.
Even the younger generation not happy with Richie.
Good strikeout for Mike Timlin since coming in. There's Kenji Jojima, who singled in the 2nd inning. Since then, he's fouled out and grounded out. There's the runner at first in Beltre. The pitch high for a ball, and the throw is not going to be in time. Almost pulled the foot.
I have no idea why Beltre did not slide at second base. And still is safe.
Barely stayed on the bag, too.
Yep, that foot almost came off. Pedroia held the tag there, but it did not come off. But surprising, no slide. It might have been a botched hit and run, too.
Jojima after the 1-0 pops it up foul, back and out of play.
How many times you see a straight out steal of second base where there's a play on, a play at second, and there's no slide?
Not often. Gets into this one. Long way to deep left. Gone. Jojima's 12th home run of the year, a 2-run shot. And the Mariners open it up on top now 7-4.
Number 12 is you see for Jojima. Well, it's almost the same type of pitch that Betancourt hit his home run on back in the 4th inning, down and in.
Francona to the mound. Terry Francona will take the baseball. The pitching change with 1 down here in the bottom of the 7th. The Mariners have opened it up a little bit. It is a 7-4 Seattle lead now. Manny Del Carmen coming on.
What are you being charged for internet service?
I don't know, maybe $24.
$23.90.
What are you being charged for internet service?
$10.95.
$10.95.
Millions are discovering the real value of People PC Online. Go to peoplepc.com now to try us free for 30 days. You get unlimited internet access for only $10.95 a month. People PC Online has a smart dialer with more local access numbers than AOL for faster, more reliable connections. You even get security tools to help protect you from spam, pop-ups, and email viruses. And you can continue to use your favorite instant messenger. Compare us side by side with your current ISP. Go to peoplepc.com now and start saving today. So the next time you're asked how much you pay, proudly declare
$10.95.
Go online or call 1-800-217-5636. People PC Online, a better way to internet.
7-4, Seattle has the lead. 2 big home runs in this game for the Mariners and almost on identical pitches. We see Betancourt on the ball down and in back in the 4th inning, a 3-run home run. Now Jojima in the 7th from the right-hander down and in.
So the Mariners on top now 7-4 with 1 out at the bottom of the 7th inning. Manny Del Carmen's on.
20th appearance of Del Carmen, his last coming against Baltimore on July 31st. A third of an inning, a hit and a walk in that ball game for Del Carmen. See the rest of the numbers, 20 strikeouts in 20 in the 3rd innings.
Adam Jones, the batter, with 1 down in the inning. He's been on base 3 times, 2 singles, and he reached on an error last time up. And it takes ball 1 from Del Carmen. 2 teams have combined here tonight. 12 hits for the Red Sox, 11 for the Seattle Mariners. A lot of hits, but it's the Mariners on top 7-4. Swing and a miss for Jones.
This has really been a strange ball game tonight in a lot of ways. I mean, Red Sox early had a chance to really score a lot of runs in this one, could not do it. Some poor defense. And of course the long ball by the Mariners.
Challenged him again, 94 in the fastball, and it's 1-2. Well, for Mike Tim, in the last 6 games, he has faced the Seattle Mariners here at Safeco. He's given up 6 home runs.
This has become the house of horrors for the Red Sox.
Sure has. Someone had given up the walk-off home run last year to Richie Sexton here in Seattle. Swing and a miss, and the first time that Jones has been retired tonight. Del Carmen strikes him out, 2 down.
Now Del Carmen just challenges Jones with the fastball, and Del Carmen will win the challenge.
So 2 down in the inning, and Jose Lopez coming up. Lopez has fly to center, walked, and reached on a fielder's choice. Allows 3 runs tonight in an inning and a third. 2 of them are earned runs. And 2 errors committed in the 6th. The Mariners grab the lead against Timlin and the Red Sox in the 6th inning. And then the 2-run home run by Jojima. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2 now to Jose Lopez. Lester went 5, Mike Timlin an inning and a third, and now Manny Del Carmen. George Sherrill up in the pen for the Mariners. They've used Green, Flaherty, and Lowe so far out of the pen. Strike 3 call. As Del Carmen strikes out both batters he faces. A 2-run home run in the inning for Jojima, who played 7 and 7-4 Seattle.
When you're ready for fun, Southwest Airlines has your fare. Fly to lots of fun places nationwide for as low as $59 one way.
You are now free to move about the country.
Ouch! That hurt.
It should. Just $7.99?
We'd be at least $16.99 at one of those hoity-toity stores.
You know I'm all about value.
We'd still be a steal at $12.99.
At my Bob's, you're just $7.99.
How about $9.99?
Nope, just $7.99.
At least we'll be in a nice home in no time.
You don't have to take Bob's word for it. Ask your friends and neighbors who've already bought here.
Get toothpaste with your 20s or milk with your money. All in just one quick stop. Now that Sovereign Bank has added over 1,000 ATMs in CVS pharmacy locations across the Northeast, you can do 2 things at once. Like get your deodorant with your dollars. Sovereign ATMs at CVS. Make your own double play.
Tomorrow night at 9, Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame show with Eric Fried and Ken Ryan. They'll preview Daisuke Matsuzaka's start tomorrow night as he goes for win number 13 against Ichiro and the Mariners. Plus, the Boston Globe's Gordon Eads and Dan Shaughnessy bring you the latest news from the Sox and around Major League Baseball. It all begins tomorrow night at 9, only on NESN.
7-4, the Seattle Mariners on top as we head to the top half of the 8th inning. Red Sox trailing by 3. Boston had a 3-0 advantage at one point of the game tonight. Mike Lowell, Jason Varitek, and J.D. Drew expected to bat in the inning. Mark Lowell returning to the mound. He got the final out of last inning, and Manny Ramirez to strike out. Lowell singled back in the first inning to drive in the Red Sox first run. Since then, he's grounded out twice. Fouled off, and it's 1-2. Red Sox tonight beginning a 9-game road trip. 3 games in Seattle, 3 in Los Angeles, and 3 in Baltimore. And as they start this trip, the Red Sox have the best winning percentage in the major leagues. With the major 66 victories. Swing and a miss. Lowe strikes out. Back-to-back strikeouts for Mark Lowe.
Well, we mentioned Lowe bouncing back from elbow surgery and a long time rehabbing this season, finally getting the call of the big leagues in back-to-back strikeouts. Got Manny a fastball, a changeup to Mike Lowe.
Action behind him. We showed you George Sherrill last inning, back up this inning. This time he's joined by Brandon Morrow. Jason Varitek tonight has grounded out twice and singled. Boston with 12 hits in the game. Top 2-0 out of Varitek. J.D. Drew waiting on deck. Came on in the 6th inning to pinch hit for Willie Mopena. There's ball 4 to Varitek, and he's down to first base. So 1-out walk. And here comes McLaren again. So Lowe faces 3 batters before McLaren makes the change. As the Mariners enjoy a 7-4 lead, it'll be Sherrill who'll be coming on here for the Mariners in the top half of the 8th with 1 down in Seattle on top 7-4.
How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? Be your own boss, set your own hours, and make great money. It's not as crazy as it sounds.
Last year, I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
We gave up our jobs.
People thought we were crazy.
And we took in over $250,000 in our first year.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. There are thousands of opportunities for you, full or part-time. Live the lifestyle you've been dreaming of. The secret is in this success kit. To get yours, log on now.
Next year, my goal is $500,000.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
We've made enough to spend winter in Hawaii.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now to get your success kit.
Remember that if you need medical care while at Fenway, visit the Beth Israel Deaconess First Aid Stand behind Section 12. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox.
We're here at Safeco Field in Seattle. Don Orsillo, Jerry Remy, and Tina Cervasio bringing you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition on NESN. A 7-4 lead for the Seattle Mariners with 1 out here in the 8th, a runner at first base. And the new pitcher, George Sherrill, the 5th pitcher of the night for the Mariners.
50th appearance of the season for Sherrill. He is 2-0 out of the bullpen, 32 innings, only 18 hits allowed, 7 walks and 32 strikeouts. The opponent's hitting 170 off Sherrill.
Total of 72 games for George Sherrill in his first major league season. First full major league season. It tied him with J.J. Putz, the team lead in appearances. So the pitcher in the majors to work 40 or more innings and not allow a home run last year. First pitch strike to J.D. Drew.
It's exactly the situation we talked about earlier where the Red Sox do not want to be in behind late in the game. against this bullpen for Seattle. One thing Terry Francona was mentioning today about why the Red Sox have had so many problems here in Seattle recently. They've had trouble getting leads and keeping leads late in game.
Brooks has had a tough time lately. He's had an incredible season, no doubt about it. He had a 3-run lead here the other night against the Angels, and they were able to score 3 times to tie the game, and he had a blown save, but the Mariners were able to win that game in 12 innings in the end. This one fouled off to the left, back and out of play. This was the blown save on Wednesday against the Angels, what was a huge series. Matthews Jr. taking him the other way. Well, it seemed where he was unable to finish the game in the All-Star game, that caused a little bit of doubt in his head for the first time because he had not blown a save in the first half at all. And of course, Jim Leyland went to K-Rod to finish that game off in San Francisco. J.D. Drew is finished off here by Sherrill for the second out of the 8th.
Now, J.D. Drew doesn't say anything, but that pitch looked to be a little bit low.
A lot low.
A lot low.
So 2 down for Coco Crisp. There's 1 for 3 tonight. A single back in the second. It's 1-2 to Crisp. Check at first base, 2 down. 2-2. J.J. Putz was looming in the pen, not warming, but 31 saves and 33 tries on the season for Seattle. The 2-2. He's chopped to first. Sexton will take it himself to end the inning. We head for the last of the 8th at 7-4 Seattle.
Having a half-ton with the most leg room and a fancy rear seat is great, but truckers want to know if it's still got some truck left in it. We'll put it this way, if it'll drop bar pull 6,400 pounds of dead weight, towing 10,100 pounds is a walk in the park. Hello, Dolly. Available on the Tundra Crew Max, the truck that's changing it all.
Please pay attention to this important message for people with irritable bowel syndrome who have taken the drug Zelnorm. Zelnorm, a treatment for irritable bowel syndrome, has been found to cause heart attack and strokes. Zelnorm has been recalled by the FDA and pulled from the market. If you or someone you love has taken Zelnorm and suffered from heart attack or stroke, you may have a claim for a cash settlement and medical expenses. Again, the drug Zelnorm, used to treat irritable bowel syndrome or constipation, has been linked with heart attacks and strokes. If you or someone you love has suffered from a heart attack or stroke after taking the drug Zelnorm, call the law offices of Mark Davis immediately to see if you qualify for a cash settlement and medical expenses. The call is free, and we don't get paid unless you get paid. If you have been injured by the drug Zelnorm, call the law offices of Mark Davis right now. Operators are standing by.
Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by New England Ford Dealers, Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network, Nissan, Bacardi, and by Southwest Airlines. We're back in Seattle where the Red Sox trail 7-4 as we head to the last half of the 8th inning. New pitcher on for Boston is Javier Lopez.
Well, last time Lopez worked was against the Orioles, and he picked up a win in that ball game to run his record to 2-1. That was a couple of days ago on August 1st. 30 innings and a third for Lopez this season. 26 hits, 14 walks, and 20 strikeouts.
Well, the Red Sox, who had lost 8 games in a row here at Safeco Field, coming in danger of losing their 9th straight. As we look at some of the numbers that have been very tough here, and a very tough place for the Red Sox to play at Safeco Field. How about the bullpen numbers? 6.75. These are updated with tonight's action. Last time the Red Sox won here, July 21st of 2006. And Eski Betancourt leading it off against Lopez and taking strike 1. Betancourt has singled, hit a 3-run home run, and grounded out to second base. Saw John Lester for 5 innings tonight, giving up 4 runs. Mike Timlin is charged with 3 runs, 2 of them earned in an inning and a third. Manny Del Carmen for 2/3, striking out both batters he faced. And now Javier Lopez pitching in the 8th. Too far outside again, 2-1. Center field, and Chris back a step or 2 to make the catch for out number 1. So 1 down, and it brings up Ichiro. He's been on twice tonight, a single in the 3rd. He was intentionally walked in the 6th inning. Well, for Javier Lopez, he was able to retire the only batter he faced on Wednesday against the Orioles, and picked up his 2nd win of the season. First win was also against Baltimore back on May 12th. He's pitched 5 1/3 scoreless innings in his last 7 games. He has allowed a run in just 1 of his last 12 games. Ichiro 2-0. Left-handed batters doing better than right-handed batters against Lopez. Lefty's hitting at 263, righty's at 212. Ichiro trying to bunt his way on, pops it up foul, playable for Veritek, and there's 2 down.
Ichiro getting underneath the baseball, trying to drag the ball, look like down that first base side, and just pops it up. Veritek there to make the play. And usually you see the barrel of the bat below the baseball for Ichiro, and most of the time that's going to result in a pop-up.
2 down for Jose Vidro. Vidro, 2 hits in the game tonight. He's now hit in 6 straight games. One out to right field, pretty deep. Drew headed back onto the track to make the catch. Good running grab by J.D. Drew to end the inning. We head for the 9th inning. Red Sox need 3 to tie. They trail 7-4.
Welcome to Foxwoods. Can I take those for you?
Everybody break out. Everybody get loose now.
Everyone has a wild side. Let yours out at Foxwoods.
Everybody break out. Everybody get loose now. Everybody break out.
Would you like these back?
No, we're good. Everybody break out. Meet your wild side at Foxwoods.
Dunkin' Donuts knows it's not easy being a regular, everyday suburbanite. To prove it, we tried this experiment with supermodel Naomi Campbell.
My heel! Oh!
Made for the regular, everyday folks. New, freshly brewed iced tea. America runs on Dunkin'.
New freshly brewed iced tea. Try one in original peach or raspberry flavor today.
I've got it.
We've got it.
We've got it.
Got what? Health insurance. Massachusetts residents are now required to have it. And the state's Health Connector makes it more affordable and easier to get.
I've got it. Me too.
Call or go to our website to compare plans, get information, and choose the right plan for you. Get preventive care and medical and financial protection.
I'm getting it. I've used it.
We've got it.
Get health insurance now through the state's Health Connector.
Back at Safeco Field in Seattle, where this game summary is brought to you by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. Well, the Red Sox had a very good start to tonight's game as far as the score went. It was David Ortiz puts Boston on top 3-0 with his solo shot, his 19th of the year. And the Mariners answer with a couple of home runs of their own. Yuniesky Bencourt with a 3-run shot in the 4th inning to give the Mariners the lead. Red Sox would tie up the game, but then a 2-run shot for Kenji Jojima in the 7th inning. Blake Timlin giving up 3 runs, 2 of them earned. And right now on the hook for the Red Sox, Lester tonight lasting 5 innings and giving up 4 runs. Boston trails by 3. And as we head to the 9th, it is J.J. Putz into the game, the closer for the Mariners.
31 out of 33, and the 31 still leads the American League in that category. Don told you earlier about the tough outing last time out against the Angels. 56 strikeouts for J.J. Putz in 51 and a third innings.
Julio Lugo leading it off. And it's a swing and a miss, strike 1. Lugo reached on the infield hit in the 2nd. He struck out in the 4th. Reached on a fielder's choice in the 6th. Chops it foul and Putz is ahead 1-2. J.J. Putz with 36 saves last year for Seattle. Lugo gets a piece defensively, 96 on the fastball that time from Putz. It's quite the display when Putz comes into a game here in Seattle. With lightning flashing and everything else.
Yeah, thunder and lightning. Putz with that can be overpowering fastball and split-fingered fastball.
Lugo fouling it off to the right back and out of play. After Lugo, it'll be Pedroia and Youkilis. You expect that anybody gets on. David Ortiz will have a chance. Has done a very good job tonight for the Mariners. They have not allowed a run, and this is the 5th reliever we've seen out of the pen. Sherrill, the most recent, prior to Putz, tired both batters he faced. One hop, the dive at short, Bencourt from one knee, the throw in time to get Lugo. Wow, didn't look like Bencourt was going to be able to get it there. He was on one knee and somehow gets it there just in time, according to first base umpire Mike Everett anyway.
I don't know how in the world he made that play. A great diving plan from his knees all the way across the diamond to get the out at first base. Watching it from up here, I thought Lugo was safe. We'll take another look on replay. How about this play, though, from his knee? Making the throw to first base to get the out. Big stretch by Richie Sexton at first base. Right away, Alisea, the first base coach, was making the safe call.
Another play by Yuniesky Betancourt. We'll get one more look at this as it was the first out of the inning.
This gives us the best look here, and
Wow.
it might have been out.
Yeah. So good call by Mike Everett.
Yes, and how about the stretch by Richie Sexton at the other end?
Helps me that big. So Putz with the first out. And here's Dustin Pedroia, a little help from his friends this time. Betancourt and Sexton completing the first out. Pedroia takes strike one. Dustin has 2 hits tonight, single to center, single to left. Red Sox out hitting the Mariners 12-11, but trailed by 3 runs. Ground ball to Lopez at second base, and Pedroia is the second out of the inning. So 2 down, and Euclid coming up. Lightning's flashing. Comes Euclid, 2 hits tonight, both singles to center. In need of a rally. Breaking ball is fouled off. Ramirez only able to give the Mariners 4+, where their bullpen has done the rest. Green, O'Flaherty, Lowe, Sherrill, and now Putz. Side ball 1-1-1. "36 saves last year for Putz. 31 of them so far this season. His 30th save picked up on the 28th of July. And the second fastest Mariner ever to get to 30 saves. And Sasaki back in 01, able to get 30 saves. On August 1st. As the pitch outside, it's 2-1. Sasaki with 45 saves in 2001, the most ever for a Seattle Mariner closer. Ahead now, 3-1.
Thus Putz here after coming off that blown save with the luxury of the 3-run lead. David Ortiz on deck.
One to Euclid. Defensive swing, and he fouls it off back to the backstop. 96 from Putz.
That was like a 2-seam fastball at 96, running back into the hands of Kevin Youkilis. Euclid about halfway through the swing and wanted to hold up. Lucky he didn't get hit by that.
Full count to Kevin Euclid. 2 down in the 9th. Ball 4, and Euclid down to first base. So the Red Sox with a base runner with 2 down. And now Putz got a deal with David Ortiz. David has 3 hits tonight. Homered in the 3rd inning, singled in the 5th, and then singled in the 7th. Flied out his first time up. Not hold on. Youkilis at first base. Sexton guards the line, plays behind him. There goes Youkilis for second as Ortiz takes ball 1 high. Defensive indifference getting Youkilis to second. Ortiz never had a hit against J.J. Putz, 0 for 5 with 5 strikeouts. Swing and a miss.
Anytime you throw 97, it's tough to catch up to a high fastball like this with movement.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Split fingered fastball after that 97, back to the splitter, down and away.
Two down. Youkilis at second. Red Sox trailing by 3. Putz with the 1-2 pitch. Ortiz with a check swing foul. Annie waiting on deck. And it'll take something from Ortiz if we are to continue with 2 down here in the 9th. Ortiz hits it in the air to right field, sending Guillen back shy of the track. He's there, makes the catch, and the ball game is over. So the Red Sox now have lost 9 straight from Safeco Field in Seattle and lose tonight by a final of 7-4. So a tough loss for the Red Sox. We step aside and come back with more from Seattle after this.
ThermoSpa's custom designs hot tubs for therapy, along with entertainment, and today has engineered a revolutionary swim spa called the Spa Trainer, large enough to accommodate 12 adults. A powerful current allows you to swim endlessly, while the other side provides the ultimate hot tub experience. In the Spa Trainer, you control the intensity, and best of all, it's self-contained, so it's ready to use the day we deliver it. Call to receive a free DVD and a 48-page brochure to learn all about ThermoSpa's luxurious hot tubs and swim spas. Call now and we'll include free delivery, a $450 value, free chemicals, a $150 value, and a $400 cash coupon. This $1,000 offer is free, with no obligation, and is valid for 1 year.
Call 800-862-3700.
ThermoSpas, luxurious hot tubs made affordable.
You could win a $10,000 shopping spree with the Text to Win challenge.
$10,000? I could buy a lot of shoes, an awful lot of shoes, even a diamond ring for both hands.
A new bass amp, yeah, or a jet ski. Now that would really rock.
Correctly answer 2 trivia questions in a row, and you're entered to win a $10,000 shopping spree.
Just text SHOP31 to 79608. Text to win now.
Seven to 4, the Seattle Mariners beat the Red Sox. The play of the game is brought to you by Foxwoods Resort Casino, and we're going with the Kenji Jojimo 2-run home run. This coming in the 7th inning and really giving a nice comfortable lead to the Seattle Mariners. 2 big home runs in the game tonight for Seattle.
Final score 7-4 the Mariners. For Jerry Remy and Tina Cervasio, I'm Don Orsillo saying good night from Safeco Field. Join us again tomorrow night for Game 2 of the series. Our coverage begins at 9 o'clock. Visit NESN.com where New England sports live online. This has been a presentation of NESN, New England's most watched sports network. It's time now for Sports Desk, live from the NESN HD Television Center. Hazel May will be coming up after the break. Closed captioning provided by Finagle Bagel, Boston's best sandwich, soup, salad, and of course Bagel Cafe, with 20 locations in Eastern Mass.
Here's a smart way to handle the other green monster. Sovereign Business Owner Banking. You can get free business checking, free business online banking. Your first order of checks free. And Sovereign's best personal checking too, all free. Which means nobody in the neighborhood hustles harder to be a small business bank than Sovereign.
It's the Chevy Model Year-End event. And to kick it off, we've just announced the best offer ever on the all-new Silverado. 0% APR for 60 months on half-ton extended and crew cabs for well-qualified buyers. Silverado has the best available highway fuel economy of any full-size pickup. And a warranty that's better than Ford, better than Toyota. That's 0% for 60 months on our most popular Silverado models.
See for yourself. Shop and compare at NewEnglandChevyDealers.com.
Nothing is more exciting than winning a freestyle cruise on Norwegian Cruise Line. Correctly answer 2 trivia questions in a row and you're entered to win a Caribbean cruise. You can dine or just unwind, all while visiting exotic destinations. With NCL, you're free to whatever. We're giving one away every month. So you better text, you could be next, to win a freestyle cruise on the Text to Win Challenge.
Just text WIN31 to 79608. Text to WIN now.
The first NASCAR stock car to reach 200 miles per hour. The first minivan. The first pickup with side curtain airbags. And now, Dodge introduces the industry's first lifetime powertrain warranty. It's the best warranty in the business. So come check out the best lineup of Dodge vehicles ever and grab life for a lifetime.
Welcome to Sports Desk presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bath Centers. Thank you for staying up with us. I'm Hazel May. The Red Sox are in the Pacific Northwest where their 3-city, 9-game road trip kicked off in not so friendly Seattle. You see, the Sox have dropped their last 8 games at Safeco Field, and to make matters worse, they faced a Mariners pitcher who has yet to lose a start in his own backyard. But maybe John Lester's homecoming might change the local 9's fortunes this time around. Horacio Ramirez hasn't given up more than 3 runs in his starts at Safeco. That's stingy. Top of 1 we go, bases loaded, nobody out. Mike Lowell. 1-1 pitch, little bloop action. That will drop to right. Dustin Pedroia will score. But watch this, Kevin Youkilis and Manny Ramirez get crossed up on the base paths. They both get caught at third. That base belongs to Uke, so Manny will have to take a seat. Sox will take a 1-0 lead, though. Top 2, Julio Lugo. Laying down the perfect bunt down the third baseline. Now, I say perfect because he beats the throw to first to load the bags with nobody out. Time to capitalize here. Pedroia steps in. Oh, grounds into the 6-4-3 double play. Willie Mopena scores from the back door, but the Sox do add just the 1 run. It's 2-0 now. Top 3, Safeco never safe when this guy's up. David Ortiz leading off the inning. Oh, big blast to right. That would be 19 homers now on the season. Only second off a lefty, surprisingly. Sox up 3-0. Now, John Lester working the 3-run lead. He grew up 35 miles from Safeco. Bottom third, though, no welcome mat here from Ichiro Suzuki. That'll get through to right. Pena will gun it to third, but Yuneski Betancourt is safe. Let's take another look. Seemed like Lowell tagged him, and then Betancourt should have been ruled out. So The M's catch a break there. Later in the third, we go men still on the corners, 2 down. Adrian Beltre. He'll knock one to left. Betancourt will score easily, so Seattle now down 3-1. Bottom 4. 2 men on, 1 out. Betancourt. 0-1 pitch, wallops it. That is deep to left, and that is home run number 6. Lester has allowed 4 homers in 3 games this season. Mariners take the lead now 4-3. Top 5 we go. Pedroia on second. Uke is on first. And it's Big Poppy again. 2-0 pitch. Slices it to left. DeMarlo Hale will wave Pedroia home. Adam, I'm not Pac-Man Jones, people, throws it off the mark. Sox tie things up at 4. Mike Timlin enters the game in the 6th, making his first appearance since July 23rd at the Jake. Let's see how Mike does. Jones grounds to short. Lugo's throw will pull Youkilis off the cushion. And Jones is safe on Lugo's 11th error of the season. Later on in the inning, Jones now on third. Betancourt will ground out to second, but Jones does score, so Seattle will take a 5-4 lead. Bottom 7. Timlin still on the bump, facing Kenji Jojima, and he takes Mike deep and sayonara crusher to Ranjabi, his 12th of the season. Seattle up 7-4, and that's the way this one ended. Oh boy, the Sox can't break the Safeco curse as they dropped their 9th in a row in Seattle. John Lester was so-so in his 3rd start since returning to the rotation. He allowed 8 hits, 4 earned over 5 innings. One of the bright spots for the Sox, of course, Big Poppy, who hit his 19th homer of the season. Afterwards, Tino Horacio cut up with Mariners closer J.J. Putz, who closed the door with his 32nd save of the season.
Mariners closer J.J. Putz, and now you guys have beat the Red Sox 9 straight times here at Safeco Field. How confident is your ball club when the Red Sox come here to play?
You know, it's a tough battle every time we play these guys, and the fact that we're at home and the fans have been coming out when they're in town to support us and be loud and get behind us. You know, we've just been playing, you know, pretty good ball pretty much most of the year, and you know, we've played really very well at home, so it's nice just being home.
You guys recalled Adam Jones today. He had an impressive game, on base 3 times. Just played a little prank on him on your post-game show. And how impressive was he?
Well, you know, he's always had the talent and the tools and things like that. And I mean, there really wasn't much left for him to prove down in Tacoma. So it was just a matter of time until he got here. And I know everybody's excited that he's here. And he came out, a lot of pressure on him today, and he just does what he does.
You were facing the right guy at the plate for the Red Sox. However, you were able to beat him. What's your approach to David Ortiz?
You know, he's a threat every single time he steps into the plate, up to the plate, and I really just try to get ahead of him and make him chase pitches, and you know, for the most part, we've had success doing that. So, but like I said, he's a threat every time he gets into the box.
All right, JJ, thank you for your time.
All right, thank you.
Here's what's coming down the pipe with FW Web. Daisuke Matsuzaka will try for his 13th win of the season when he takes the mound in the middle frame of the weekend set against the M's. Now, versus Seattle, Matsuzaka is 0-1 with a 4.95 ERA in 3 career starts. His last outing facing the Mariners came on June 27th at Safeco when he allowed just 1 run on 3 hits and a walk while striking out 8 over 8 innings. Didn't get a whole lot of run support, though. He picked up a no decision in a 2-1 Sox loss. And we've got your front row seats to catch Daisuke right here on NESN. Our high-def coverage gets underway with a pregame show 1 hour earlier at 9 p.m. Turning to the Yankees, Alex Rodriguez and the boys opened up a 3-game series against the Royals Friday night. Since A-Rod failed to contribute to the home run derby against the White Sox in their last homestand, he's still 1 shy of the 500 club. But maybe he'll have better luck against the team who offered up his 499th last week. KC at the Bronx, Chin-Ming Wong and the boys sitting 8 games back of the Sox to start the day. Bottom 2, 2 down, and it's Robinson Cano, wouldn't you know, sends a 2-2 pitch right over the wall. Solo shot number 11 for him. The Yankees now have 16 homers in the last 4 games. Yanks up 1-0. Bottom 4, that's Johnny Damon. Ground rule double. Cano will score from second. Yankees will lead this one 3-1. Bottom 6, bases loaded. Melky Cabrera lines one. This ricochets into the stands. Ground rule double. Andy Phillips and Jose Molina both score. Yankees now take a 5-1 lead. Now watch this again. The ball actually deflects off the pitcher's foot, and then flies over the Yankee dugout for the unconventional ground rule double. 2 batters later, bases loaded. A-Rod with a chance to hit number 500, gets a good pitch, but pops out to right. Sack fly because Damon will score. Yankees go on to win 7-1. A-Rod 1 for 3 with a walk and an RBI. He has not homered in his last 28 at-bats. Now, going by the numbers, his luck might change this weekend after facing Kyle Davies, who he's never faced before. A-Rod will see the Royals' Gil Mesh, who he's had great success against. And if he doesn't get it done against KC, he'll have to do it north of the border. Still to come, after watching his teammates practice for the past couple of days, Randy Moss joined the fun on Friday afternoon. An update for you from Foxborough. Plus, it's day 2 at Akron, and 5-time champion Tiger Woods is creeping up the leaderboard at the Bridgestone Invitational. And we will head back out to Seattle, where Manny was being Manny yet again. Watch this. Come on, gentlemen, only one person toward base. We'll be back after we sort things out.
Sports Desk is presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bat Centers. Visit us online at www.frankwebb.com.
At Amica, we've been in the car insurance business for over 100 years. And in that time, we've learned something very important.
I've got a 4-door
convertible
minivan with a side impact
alarm system. Everyone is different. But there is one thing that people who call Amica have in common.
I want to be totally
covered. Amica customers understand how important choosing the right coverage is. That's why when you call, we'll take the time to understand your needs and then make sure you understand all your options. Like the right amount of property damage liability coverage and uninsured motorist protection. This can save you a lot of money in aggravation if you have an accident. So call Amica today. It's the difference between being covered
and being really sleep through the night
covered. Call now and you could receive a 15% Excellent Driver Plus multi-car discount, 10% higher than the standard multi-car discount. We'll take the time to make sure you understand your options and get the right coverage.
That's how I like to be covered.
That is how I like to be treated.
Amica. It's not just how you're covered, it's how you're treated.
What would you do with a Nesson All Access Pass? Visit Nesson.com and find out. Win the Friendlies Fantasy Sweepstakes and you'll take a ride in a limo to tour Nesson's HD studios and meet a sports desk anchor. Watch the team take batting practice from the field. Visit the Nesson HD broadcast booth and watch the pregame show live from Yawkey Way. Enter at Nesson.com and your Friendlies Fantasy could come true.
Tapping Sunday at 11:25 for Sports Desk Lights Out. The Globe's Bob Ryan and the Patriots' Rosie Colvin and Ben Watson will all take part. Remember, your weekend's not over till it's lights out. And while we are on the topic of lights out, that's exactly what Tiger Woods has been at the World Golf Championship. Woods is a 5-time champ and in the hunt for his 3rd straight in one of his favorite tournaments. After second-round action, as is usually the case, a Tiger was lurking behind the leaders. Woods looking for his 6th win of the tournament here at the Bridgestone Invitational. On 13, long birdie attempt, and this sucker just runs out of gas. Now, Woods had trouble all day making adjustments on the speed of the greens. He would par to keep him at 2 under at the par 315. Rory Sabatini. Good read on that putt for bird. He would finish the day 3 under and is your current leader on 18. Fresh off his British Open victory, Paddy Harrington. Lengthy bird. He's chirping there. Finishes the day at 1 under 69, tied for 15th. Woods now on 18 for par. And this is just too easy. Short putt is good. He was even on the day, 4 shots off the pace, and yes, he is still in the hunt. Plenty to come on Sports Desk. The Patriots threw out a hall pass, and the best receiver in team history was there to catch it. Details when we return. Plus, Big Papi continued his hot streak at the plate. But was it enough to lead the Sox to victory? And the Patriots offense will be new and improved this season. We'll hear from the man in charge of all making it work. That's next.
Sports Sports Desk is brought to you in part by Prism Consulting, located in Quincy, Massachusetts, helping businesses lower operating costs through energy conservation.
Throughout Greater Boston, you can find the work of Pipefitters Local 537 and the New England Mechanical Contractors. From hospitals to hotels to the Natick Mall project, our members and signatory contractors install and service a wide variety of process pipe systems and associated equipment, such as the HVAC and refrigeration systems in the TD Bank North Center. We are committed to safety and servicing the public and private sectors. For more information about us and for a list of our contractors, visit pipefitters537.org.
Hi, I'm Mayor Tom Nino. Summer's a great time of year.
Hi, I'm David Ortiz. We want you to have a safe and happy summer, and that means you have to make some good decisions.
It can be tough. There are options and choices. Choose something positive.
Yes, you have the choices. Choose something positive.
Have fun and stay safe.
Just like me.
Boston has great summer programs. Visit bostonyouthzone.com or call 617-635-KIDS.
You could win a $10,000 shopping spree with the Text to Win challenge.
$10,000? I could buy a lot of shoes, an awful lot of shoes, even a diamond ring for both hands.
A new bass amp, yeah, or a jet ski. Now that would really rock.
Correctly answer 2 trivia questions in a row, and you're entered to win a $10,000 shopping spree.
Just text SHOP31 to 79608. Text to win now.
Wednesday on Socks Appeal. Amar's traditional parents are hoping to arrange a nice Indian girl for him to settle down with.
No way. That's so hard to believe. What does that mean?
I'm the king of the world!
So who's the loser?
My parents are here.
Will they find an acceptable match when they follow him to Fenway? Wednesday before the game, we're making romance a reality, one game at a time.
This segment of Sports Desk is brought to you in part by Bacardi.
Well, the Red Sox road woes continued in the land of Starbucks Friday night as they dropped their 9th in a row at Safeco. David Ortiz did his part, though, going 3 for 5 with a solo home run. John Lester gave up 4 earned over 5 innings and did not factor in the decision. With more, here are Don Orsillo and Jerry Remy. Gentlemen.
Well, the problems continue for the Red Sox in Seattle. It's now 9 straight. They've lost against the Mariners tonight. Frustrating in the beginning. Seems like they could have scored a lot more runs.
Yeah, not a good game at all for the Red Sox tonight. You know, they scored in the first 3 innings 1 run, but they could have really opened this thing up early. They blew all kind of opportunities with double plays, bad base running. Just not a good game. And the pitching, Lester was just so-so in this game. The bullpen not real good as Timlin gave up the home run. So, and some sloppy baseball later on. So just a flat start to an important road trip for the Red Sox, a long road trip. You know, when you get a situation against a starter early in a game like that, and you let them off the hook the way they did, you have a feeling something bad's going to happen later on in the game, and that's exactly what happened tonight.
Especially with the Mariners bullpen, J.J. Putz picks up his 32nd save. Red Sox will look to take Game 2 of the series. Have it for you right here on NESN. Now back to Sports Desk.
Our Din Trophy Play of the Week comes courtesy of Kevin Youkilis for this 2-run double on Wednesday. That played the go-ahead RBI in the Sox 5-4 victory over the Baltimore Orioles. Visit NESN.com and click on the Din Trophy Play of the Week logo for a chance to win a spring training trip to Fort Myers with NESN in 2008. To football now, Randy Moss was back at practice Friday for the first time since leaving the field with an apparent leg injury 2 days ago. It doesn't look like it's anything serious, and you have to think Josh McDaniels is breathing a huge sigh of relief. McDaniels is in charge of what is, on paper anyway, a highly explosive offense, potentially the best this franchise has ever assembled. It's a nice problem to have, isn't it? Here's Catherine Tappan with more.
Tom Brady is orchestrating this offense exactly the way he likes. But the guy behind the scenes with the quiet call has been Josh McDaniels. Now in his 2nd full season manning the charts as offensive coordinator and quarterbacks coach, McDaniels has been handed a huge challenge, balancing an offensive attack expected to be the best in the NFL.
Just trying to get everybody to learn the system, I think, is the big key early in camp, and then kind of figure out as we go through the next few weeks here and into the preseason, how it all is going to fit together eventually and who's going to be where. And how flexible guys are. We're trying to make sure that we move people around enough to figure out, if they can play multiple roles in the offense.
With a fortified new offense of talented players, McDaniels has had his work cut out for him, trying to put together the pieces of this puzzle. He said it's not so much tailoring the system around the new players, but rather implementing the Patriot system and putting those guys in it.
More than anything, we're going to run our system and try to fit those guys where we think that they best go, to make the plays the most productive that we can make them.
He knows what he's talking about. I mean, he's coaching one of the best quarterbacks in the league, if not the best, and he just knows. He's very prepared and just knows what he's talking about. And we just listen and we go out there and try to put what he says on the field.
He's hands-on. He gets out here. He tries to run routes, throws the ball and everything. So that definitely helps.
You can see we have a lot of skill positions out here that's very loaded. So, coaches are going to put 11 on the field, and we're just going to try to execute.
While trying to mesh the old with the new, McDaniels has maintained focus on the one important thing that needs to change from last season.
Consistency. There were times where we were very effective doing a lot of things last year, and that's probably the same thing that I would tell you right now. We have flashes of stretches of good plays, and then we have some negative plays, and we're talking a lot about that right now, being more consistent across the board.
Well, we spend a lot of time meeting, so get to ask a lot of questions. He explains everything to us about how he wants us to do certain things if we face with a certain coverage or whatnot. So, off the field we get a lot of communication, and then it translates onto the field.
So with the season just over a month away, Josh is hard at work trying to fine-tune the group. He does the work on paper, Brady gets handed the ball, and it's all supposed to click. 16 tests throughout the season will prove if it does. In Foxborough, Catherine Tappan, NESN Sports Desk.
Catherine, thank you. One of the most explosive receivers in NFL history has been elected into the Patriots Hall of Fame. Stanley Morgan was voted by fans as a 12th member of the Hall. Morgan, who played 13 seasons from 77 to 89, becomes the second receiver to earn the honor, joining wide receiver / kicker Gino Cappelletti. The Pats will honor Morgan in an enshrinement ceremony at the team's charitable foundation kickoff gala at Gillette, August 27. Morgan is the Patriots' all-time career leader in touchdowns, receiving yards, 100-yard receiving games, and 1,000-yard receiving seasons. He ranks second in franchise history with 534 career receptions and held that record for all-time receptions for nearly 22 years until Troy Brown surpassed him last November. Here's former teammate Andre Tippett.
I spoke to Stanley about 2 hours ago and congratulated him, and typical Stanley Morgan fashion, he wanted to know if I could get him a gift for going into the Hall of Fame. So he wanted me to find out if he could get some Titleist clubs and golf balls with his name inscribed on them. So I said, well, I'll see what I can do, man. I can't promise you anything, but we're happy for him. He's real happy about the election and getting in, and I told him it was well overdue, and real excited.
Still lots more to come here on Sports Desk. Kurt Schilling is finished with rehab and ready to take the mound. We'll preview his Monday return for you. And the Bruins Foundation mounts up for the Pan Mass Challenge. We'll hear from them prior to their departure when Sports Desk cycles back. Take a look now at your team Sully Mack League leading power hitters.
Sullivan McLaughlin Companies, providing electrical and telecom services to America's most beloved ballpark.
Life. It's full of beautiful moments you wish could last forever. But life speeds by and fast forward. You need to press pause and prepare for the future. Since 1907, SBLI of Massachusetts, an A+ rated company, has been providing high-quality life insurance protection with a no-nonsense approach at some of the lowest rates in the country. Call or go online now to get a free, no-hassle quote in just minutes. See how much you can save with SBLI. Don't wait. Call or go online now.
America runs on Dunkin's new iced tea. Thirst-quenching deliciousness like only Dunkin' can bring you. Dunkin' Donuts. America runs on Dunkin'.
Refresh your summer with Dunkin' Donuts new iced tea and the Red Sox by entering the Dunkin' Donuts Refresh Your Summer sweepstakes. You could win a VIP Fenway Park experience. Visit Nesson.com and enter today.
Time. That's big in sports. You got.
Hello. Millions of people are picking up digital phone from Time Warner Cable.
Hello.
For reliable, easy-to-use home phone service.
Hi.
With fewer fees than the phone company.
Hola.
So next time reliability and savings come calling,
Hello?
pick it up. It's for you. Get digital phone for only $39.95 per month. Call 1-800-833-2253 today. Another great service delivered over Time Warner Cable's advanced fiber network.
Available now on demand from Time Warner Digital Cable.
How do you reverse a multiple monkey spell?
Check out 2 new series, Back at the Barnyard and Tack in the Power of Juju, before they premiere on Nick. Extended sneak peeks.
We really gotta get a hobby.
Available now on Kids on Demand from Time Warner Digital Cable. And don't miss the premieres of Barnyard and Tack, coming this fall, only on Nick.
Watch Kids on Demand on Time Warner Cable.
Celtics fans were out in full force for this week's vote. Kevin Garnett beat out the Sox Eric Gagne for Sports Desk Person of the Week honors. The big ticket was the big winner. Congrats to KG, and thanks to everybody who placed their votes via text messaging and on Nesson.com.
Do you have any pets?
We have 2 cats.
What are their names?
Princess and Little Two.
Favorite movie of all time?
Bad Boys.
Last movie you saw?
Last movie that I saw, Transformers.
If you were stuck on a deserted island, what teammate would you want along for company?
To find out Manny's answer, you'll have to tune in to Granite City Electric's Ultimate Red Sox Show. It's for the ultimate Red Sox fan. Catch a new episode with yours truly every Sunday afternoon. I'll see you at 12:30. The 2007 Bruins Foundation Pan Mass Challenge bike team gathered at the TD Bank North Garden Friday before they departed for Sturbridge for the start of this weekend's 192-mile ride. Some of the participants include former Bruins players Rick Middleton, Terry O'Reilly, and Sean McEachern. Nesson's Rob Simpson will also take part, along with the Bruins director of the foundation, Bob Sweeney.
You know what, it really is, it's a grueling ride, but it's also fun at the same time. You get to see a lot of people in a different element, which is good.
We're going to take one final break here on Sports Desk. Still ahead, why Monday's Red Sox-Angels series opener will be a monster of a matchup. I'll give you shills next.
Isn't it time you got serious about one of the most serious areas of your life, your lifelong companion? Don't leave it to chance. Leave it to Great Expectations. Join the thousands of members who've experienced lifelong happiness and join today. Visit them at greatexpectations.com.
What would you do with a Nesson All Access Pass? Visit Nesson.com and find out. Win the Friendlies Fantasy Sweepstakes and you'll take a ride in a limo to tour Nesson's HD studios and meet a sports desk anchor. Watch the team take batting practice from the field. Visit the Nesson HD broadcast booth and watch the pregame show live from Yawkey Way. Enter at Nesson.com and your Friendlies fantasy could come true.
How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? Be your own boss, set your own hours, and make great money. It's not as crazy as it sounds.
Last year, I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
We gave up our jobs.
People thought we were crazy.
And we took in over $250,000 in our first year.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. There are thousands of opportunities for you, full or part-time. Live the lifestyle you've been dreaming of. The secret is in this success kit. To get